Whoop. Where did I go? Hello. Help. Here's
Are
me,
we
Mom.
live?
Are
We're
we live?
live.
Are we?
Hey,
Hey, are we live?
we are. It happened so
Oh,
quickly.
well, I'm
Is my
half
mute? Is
alive.
my mic still muted?
No.
Good
I'm
evening, everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope
Hello.
everyone had a wonderful weekend. Hey, Chelsea. Hey, Mima. How are you two ladies doing?
I'm good. I'm eating a gummy bear.
Everyone, take
I'm
a peek at Chelsea. Chelsea, drop Mima and I off. Let them see your cool
oh,
outfit.
Yeah, show us full Chelsea.
hang
Yeah,
on.
full
Let me
Chelsea, not
switch.
me.
Ooh.
There.
See, I'm half alive on
Ooh.
this side, just dirty. But then I had to take my hand off so I can run the mouse. But
Ooh,
I
spooky.
just came from a wonderful Pirates of the Caribbean party with friends of mine that follow my channel and When We Vintage's channel, and it was fun. We had a lot of people show up and dress up, and it was cool.
So cool.
Yeah,
So cool.
and I could see
Well,
out this eye, so I'm watching you trolls.
let's say highs. Highs to Dawn. Highs to Christina. Highs to Sherry. Sandy. Me. Joshi. Lana. Kelly. Meep. Meep. Elfin. Treasures. There you are. Mrs. BW. Let's see. Del Norte. Birds Vintage. Shashi Boy. Start reading. Start reading the thing you gotta read.
Oh,
Gwen.
me? I got it
Yes.
right here. Got it
Kelly.
ready,
Start
ladies.
reading it while I'm saying hi. Uh
You want me to talk over
Dan
you?
Diddy. Yeah. I'll just be, throw a word in here.
All right.
Visions
Because
is
of
here.
legal Mima, it sounds horrible.
I know. Go ahead.
Because of legal matters, I must state the following. This video contains sensitive content. Viewer discretion is advised. I gotta stop and look at this. The content reflects the personal views of this creator and that creator and that creator. Three of us.
All of
This is
us.
for entertainment purposes only. The three of us as creators are not responsible for your individual emotional responses or actions taken based on this video. All rights to the original materials in this video belong to their respective owners once we're finished and are used under Fair Use and Commentary and Criticism Act of 1976. And if you want to learn more, go look it up. Have a great
Okay.
day. Back to you, Mima.
Well, JD, we got
Yes.
a message through some other person earlier in the week that they wanted us to say something.
Yes. And the one thing I will say, I have unblocked this person, but if they act up, they will be reblocked.
Okay. And we got a message they wanted us to make a statement, kind of a blank statement. So I will do that. Um, and then what I'm going to do is just make a few comments. So, Chelsea, can you put up what I'm going to read?
You betcha.
Let me see if I can find it too. Maybe I can find it better. Where
Let me
it's,
know when you find it, so I don't like spoiler alert who it's from.
yeah. No, I'm going to just read the statement here. This.
You want
Okay.
and put it up on
Yeah.
the screen, correct,
Yeah.
Mima?
Yeah. The one that starts with the when. Okay. So, just as a kind of reminder for people. But when you see a YouTuber in public, treat them with respect like any other person by being calm and picking an appropriate moment. Avoid approaching if they are in a private conversation, eating or seem busy or mindful of their personal space. Don't try to film them without permission and respect their privacy if they decline an interaction. Pick the right moment. Don't interrupt if they are eating. Be respectful of space, treat them as an individual, not as a public figure. Avoid crowded situations and don't invade their personal bubble. Keep it brief and polite, respectful. Greeting is better than a long or demanding one. Don't ask to film or take pictures. If you want a photo, ask them first. And if they decline, respect that and know when to back off. So if they seem uncomfortable or they don't want to interact, respect their wishes and give them the space. Don't push the issue. So, in other words, we're asking you not to contact anyone that we may talk about. If you see those people in public, let them have their private time and let them not be interrupted. The person who asked that we talk about stuff like this was Jordan, uh, the Niche's daughter, and she sent me an email, and I thought that she was going to discuss this, but the email kind of, or the message, sorry, it was a messenger, it kind of went all left. So you can put that up, and I just wanted to say that when you're asking someone to do something for you, such as not to contact their family, make sure that people are safe when they're in public, et cetera, try and be nice when you're asking those things, because I got kind of a weird message. And if Chelsea puts that up, you can see it.
It's up, Emma.
It's up. And I first message was um oh, its first message was, I was told I had to contact you. And I said, no, you don't have to. I'm just the one of the contact people. And then she said, I've already been blocked by JDA. And the way he yelled at me and continuously threatens my family, I'm not really sure if any if there is any point anymore. Not sure how any of you justify the vile things he says. But then again, the Reddit has been saying vile things for years without anyone stopping it. Now, what she has to understand is that her mother did some really vile things to JDA. So if he has a natural reaction when he sees her, a member of the family, that's normal for somebody who is suffering from PTSD from a narcissist. Those are normal reactions. That's how a normal person reacts when they are encountered by that. So um, I don't know if you want to come on someday or not, but let's, you know, kind of understand that there have been some really harsh things that have been done by your mother, and a lot of people have been really hurt. And if you don't understand that they have a natural reaction to this, I don't know what to tell you, because I think it's normal for that. And the other thing is that if the mob mentality that goes on in her chat would stop, maybe some of the vile things that those people do to the rest of us would stop too. And JDA, I want him to come on now. I want you to tell a story, just a story about what happened when someone followed you home and how that's inappropriate. So, where are you, Jay? Is he still taking a minute, Chelsea?
No, I had made sure Chelsea muted me, so I didn't say anything inappropriate or over talk. I'm going to turn my camera back on because what happened to me was just extremely awkward and it made me uncomfortable after being at I'm not going to go into crazy detail, but I went to a local storage auction. I was recognized and I was followed home. I pulled into my driveway and the car pulled up behind my driveway and blocked me in. I got out of the car. My daughter was with me. She sat in the car. I walked up to the car and I asked them to please, I'm like, why are you here? And they started talking about me and they talked about whatnot. And I said, this is my home. Please leave. And they said, well, we just want to have a drink. I'm like, well, this is like not, I don't drink. Please leave. And they did and never came back. I had no idea I was even being followed, but something like that, don't do it. I mean, and I'm not even a big YouTuber or anything. And I mean, I was a larger person when Whatnot first started, and it was just so awkward. And then there was another time when I was in Pennsylvania at a Whatnot event where I was approached, and it was inappropriate. Like, I'm not your, I mean, do not take this the wrong way. You think you know me and you would think I know you. I don't. I don't. I don't even know what some of these people look like. You could, hey, you're JDA. Yes, I have no idea who you are. So that's one thing I do agree. I don't agree with the Niche family really on anything, but this matter I will agree. To like, thank you for joining. I don't know how to pronounce the name. I can't even hardly say it. For joining the membership. We appreciate that. But
Twyla.
I don't know.
Twyla.
It's just so weird. It's just so weird. And just think, like, to Jordan's point, think before you act. Because truly, I mean, the first thing that went to my mind was, do I put my car in reverse and slam on the gas and just plow into that car and push it across the street? Because it was a car and I have a big SUV. That's the first thing I thought of. Because I'm like, why? Because I saw the car, I saw it right in my rear view, just pull up right behind me and just like, look, it was just so, it's bizarre. And it scared the shit out of my kids. Well, my daughter.
So
I mean, I have young children.
to
I have
make a
2
point,
children that are under the age of 18.
JDA has young children, not just Jordan, who has a young baby, and that's what she was trying to make a point. Was I have a baby, and if I'm out shopping with my mom, I don't want to be scared and blah blah blah. Well, JDA has young kids too, so.
And I've been threatened I haven't been threatened in person yet, as a result of the Niche lady, but I have been threatened by some of her followers. And I mean, and the sad thing is, like, I do have young children, and my young children we do allow on YouTube, and my children follow me on YouTube. Unfortunately, we had to have them all unsubscribe because of some of the things that are being said about me. Lies, screenshots about me hating the LGBT community. It's crazy, and that needs to stop. And the people that have done that, I'm taking action against them. I'm not letting it go. So think before you act is all I
think
ask.
before you, and we're saying that not just about JDA,
Anybody.
anyone,
Chelsea,
if,
Mima. Well, Mima,
right,
you wouldn't know
Mima.
who you are because you hide your. And that was the other thing. Someone questioned why we turn off our cameras. Mima has chosen to be, what's the word? Anonymous.
Yeah.
Anonymous. I know who she is. I know what she looks like. But I don't know if Chelsea does. Chelsea, do you? I don't know if you do. I do. I know her name, but most people don't. Most, like BW, who's in chat, a wonderful woman. I think she's a woman. I think she is, but I don't know her name. I communicate with her every day. She's a wonderful friend, but I don't know who she is, and that's their choice. And we need to respect that as well. If someone wants to remain anonymous, we respect that. If you want to come on this panel and speak, even if you're in, I don't like saying this word, camp niche or camp not niche. I promise I will no longer block you unless I need to. If you speak about my children, you speak about my wife, you're blocked, automatically blocked. So anyone else, you're more than welcome to come on panel. And what we will do is you message me and I will put you in touch with Mima. She interviews you. And then Chelsea's the one that lets you in. If Chelsea sees anything that she feels inappropriate, she will not let you on panel. So you got to go through 3 stages. And because we don't want anything inappropriate on this channel.
Right.
We want everyone to we want to join, I don't want to say forces. We need to unite. There's a lot of riffraff by a woof that broke a lot of the branches off of this tree that we're building. And here I am trying to reach out and say, okay, I'm willing to put all my differences aside. Let's rebuild this tree for the same common cause, which is to expose this woman and to stop what happened to me, what happened to Chelsea, and what happened to countless others, which we will have more people on panel. All right, Mima, I'll hand it over to you. I've yapped too much.
Well, I have to hit a breaker because I blew a breaker, but there, it's back on. Okay. My lights just went on where I was. So anyway, we're going to start out, and I just think that for people who don't know us, Dave wants to talk. Sometimes you see Dave as he's sitting there, And sometimes if you're watching him sell, sometimes you know. But Dave will break out and he'll turn all red and he'll need to get something to drink and he'll have an episode. So Dave wants to tell just a little about what illness that he has so that he can bring awareness towards it. We're not going to go deep into it, but we are going to touch it a little bit.
Yeah, actually in November, I'm going to speak about it just quickly and then I'll go into what I want to say about it.
And as you're talking, Chelsea can put up some slides so you guys can read a little bit about it. So there.
So in 2000 and, oh my gosh, what year was that? 2000, it was December 21st, 2009. I'm not going to tell you where I worked. I was a director of risk control. I was at one of our locations in Washington, D.C. I was, you could laugh at this because I laugh at it too. I was giving a presentation on slips, trips, and falls. We were in the parking lot.
Not slip hip? Sorry.
Like slip hip. I was in the parking lot and I was talking with store management. I was talking with associates and I was talking about, how they need to be aware of the parking lot and dangers in the parking lot. As I was talking, I stepped back, I stepped in a pothole and I broke my ankle. So long story short, I fractured my ankle pretty good. And I also tore part of my Achilles. It was workers' comp. So anyone that knows workers' comp in the state of New Jersey, they tell you who, what, when, where, and why. Just because I was director of risk control and I worked hand in hand with our account rep at the third-party claims administrator that rendered our workers' comp claims, I was treated just like any other employee of the firm that filed a claim. I went to a young doctor who recommended surgery immediately. I asked for a second opinion, went to another doctor. And they also recommended the same surgery. I wanted to go with the more experienced doctor. Workers' comp said no. They had me with this fresh out of school doctor. Long story short, I had the surgery and I ended up with a condition due to her negligence called RSD CRPS. That is the abbreviation. It's called reflex sympathetic dystrophy, also known as complex regional pain syndrome. This is, I don't know which slide is up first. It attacks your nervous system. Your nervous system goes absolutely haywire. There will be times that I'll be sitting here trying to speak with you people, and I'll feel like someone just hit me with a sledgehammer. I'll have intense pain in my lower extremity, and then it travels, and then I start sweating because my body can no longer regulate its temperature. You could read the slide. It's not a cool disease. It's a debilitating disease. This is the McGill Pain Scale. It's actually under the 320.
It's coming up now.
Is that the McGill Pain Scale?
No, not there, but those
okay.
are symptoms.
Oh, that's symptoms? Okay. The McGill Pain Scale, which will come up eventually, RSD is the most painful disease known to man. In order to combat the pain, every person that gets this condition requires different treatment. There's several stages. It goes stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. The CDC just now took away stage 4 and they want to just have stage 3. I don't care how it is. I'm stage 3 and I've been stage 3 since 2011. I've had a total of 14 surgeries trying to correct this, trying to fix this. I was recommended to have a deep brain stimulation machine installed in my brain. I didn't have that done. I had a spinal cord stimulator installed. It didn't work. Currently, right now, I have a pain pump, which delivers me pain medication so I can function like a human. I chose not it took me I was out of work for 1 year, but then I can't sit. I'm not one to sit still. As you could tell, I don't sit still. This disease has altered my life. It's changed my life. I am now I went 100 pounds heavier. I never looked like this. No way. I was thin and in good shape, and it literally changed my life. And not a lot of people know about the disease. Not a lot of doctors know about it. It goes misdiagnosed so often. It's known as the suicide disease. And I will tell you, there was one time in my life where the pain was so intense. Sorry, I dropped the S word. The unalive disease, the pain was so intense. We were living in a shore community. And I actually contemplated if I walked to this bridge, which wasn't far, or I could drive my car there, it'd be over in seconds. Crossed my mind. But then I thought of my wife and my kids, and I'm like, I can't do that. I got to fight this. In the beginning, I was told I was going to lose my leg. And they said if the atrophy was so bad, where it was just bone, no muscle, just bone. And the doctor said to me, if I did not regain muscle mass, that they would have to amputate my leg. So I would literally, and I don't care if anyone, I've been called everything from a drug addict to made fun of, and I don't give a rat's anymore. In order to do the physical therapy, I would have to take such heavy duty painkillers and chew them and swallow them to get medicated enough, not to get high, to deaden the pain. So before I got this pain pump, I was taking 60 milligrams of oxycodone every 4 hours. Then every 12 hours, I was taking Opana, which is a extended release narcotic. Narcotic is the only thing that helped me. I've had, I forgot, what was that the infusion, the ketamine infusion. Ketamine is a drug, a painkiller that they use to knock a horse down. I had
It's a horse tranquilizer, actually. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I had an infusion. I've had 3 infusions to try to help, not cure me, but help with the pain. And my parents, my dad paid for the first one. It was $18,000. I went to the RSD treatment center in Tampa, Florida. I went there a second time. My mom paid for it. And then the third time I paid for it. And then I've stopped because then I tried all these other things like the spinal cord stimulator, and what works now is this pain pump. So before you want to make fun of me that I don't get maybe shipping out quick enough, think about read what we posted, and then maybe you'll see how I feel from time to time. Like my cheeks are getting flushed now because I just went to cross my right leg and I hit my toe into the chair. So it now set it off into my body. So it's crazy. But thank you for listening to me. Thank you for listening to me and not leaving. But Mima, I'll let you. I'm sure I missed something, but if you want me to hit on something, I will.
Right. It's a neurological disorder. So what's happened is his body is reacting in a different way to the triggers that it has, and his body is like attacking itself. So he suffers from swelling in different areas. We'll see him flush. We'll see a whole bunch of different things
You see it here. You'll see me sweat. I'll tell you, I'm having a hot flash. I am. Mm-hmm. And then I also can go from extreme hot to extreme cold where I can't even warm. And then the I've learned to accept it. Like I've lost the hair on my right leg because that's where the RC started, but I didn't lose it on the left leg. And when I'm walking, if you're standing behind me, you can see I did not lose my leg. When that doctor told me I needed to do A, B, and C in order to keep it, I did it. I didn't care how much it hurt. I said, I will not be like a one. I mean, some people have to be a one-legged person. I said, I will not. I can keep, if I do this, I can keep my leg. I said, all right. And thank God I have a phenomenal pain management doctor who, like, when I would go to physical therapy in order to rebuild muscle mass, he knew the amount of narcotic I would need in order to get through one session. And I went 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. And I would go for 2 hours each day. And then literally when I got home, I would be so exhausted from the pain that I would just like knock out.
Someone wants to know, what did the surgeon do wrong?
When I had the surgery, I had a tear in my Achilles and there was a fracture. I can't remember all the names of the bones. During the surgery, when they were doing the extraction, there was a nerve that went in between the 2 broken bones and healed in there. That's how this started. Just because she missed that a nerve went and was stuck in the bone. Instead of them moving it out, she left it there.
Entrapment is what she did. She entrapped.
She created nerve entrapment.
Yes. Okay.
So anything that happens to me, like I'll give you a something simple. If I do like a slip and like if I fall, like I fall a lot because I lose balance. The pain is it's not like if you read up on it, like someone with RSD, like you'll see them like stumble and like bang an elbow and they're in excruciating pain, and people look like, "What's wrong with you? You only bumped it." Well, my body is reacting as if, yes, I just bumped my elbow, but my body's reacting like someone hit me with a sledgehammer and it's broke. It's
Like they cut your arm off.
yeah, yeah,
Right.
it's horrible. And I actually met, I don't know if she wants me to say her name. I'm not going to, but if she wants to say in chat who she is, she also has this disease. On November is RSD Awareness Month, and I do have, like I call him my RSD brother. His name is Kyle. He's half my age. We're going to do a tell-all on RSD, and I would invite you guys to come and listen because this disease is not well known. Not like I said, not many doctors know about it. I was lucky enough to have a doctor that when I came out of surgery, because this is how quick it like sets up. I came out of surgery and my foot was purple, like the color purple, the darkest black and blue purple you could envision. That's what it was. And that's what it gets at times. It's crazy. I have no problem. I will show pictures when we do this tell all in November. I don't want to bore you today, but that also affects my ability to do things. So when I get screamed about the shipping, well, you don't understand what goes on behind the scenes. So I was very grateful that Mima and Chelsea said, "Hey, why don't we talk about what you have?" I was like, you know what? Why not? Because Whatnot, when I was with Whatnot, I told them about my condition. They allowed me to have X amount of days to ship. When my representative left Whatnot and I had this new clown, he knew nothing about it. So that's when my account got banned for late shipping. Not for anything else, like all these storytellers want to tell. And and if anyone wants to come and chat or next to me, I'll be more than happy to debunk you. There's been some crazy stories said about me, and they are not true. What is true is that I did late shipping and I screwed up orders because it also affects my ability to think. And like I lose my train of thought very easily. It's not because I'm making anything up. It's because my brain literally just goes blank. And it's the RSD in my brain,
It's aphasia.
affecting my brain.
It's called aphasia.
Yeah, and it affects my memory. And I mean, it's sad. Like sometimes when I'm staring at my daughter and I say the wrong name, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. There's Post-its all over my house for me to remember to do things. Like turn off the stove when you're done, because I've forgotten. I remember I did a stream on Whatnot. I forgot to turn the stove off, and I caused not a fire. It just burned what I was cooking in the stove. And I laughed it off because I was at one point I was embarrassed to say what I had. I'm not embarrassed anymore. I don't give a rat's ass what someone thinks of me because of what I have and what I go through. But so think twice before you want to call me the things you call me. Just think twice.
Well, here's the thing that I want to bring up also is that a lot of people get upset when Dave loses his temper and gets upset and gets triggered and things like that. But you have to understand that Dave's nerves are already on a 10. Okay. And when something sets him off, he's going to lose it because he's trying to control living with chronic pain. And nerve pain is the worst. And I can say that because I suffer from nerve pain. I am on that list that you're on, whatever that pain list, I'm right below you. Okay. I have issues with my trigeminal nerve. So I understand him a lot more than a lot of other people do because, yeah, see, I'm right below
Yeah, look,
him.
where's amputation or childbirth? I can't read it. It's too small. But
If childbirth is unprepared, childbirth is equal to where um,
like what number is it? I
it's
know RSD is in the
40,
40s.
40 in the 40s. You're above
Okay.
that. You're above that.
Mhm.
So anyway, what I'm saying is we need to give each other grace, and we're going to try, and we're trying to work on things, but we just need to give each other grace. And as far as comments about people who take pain medicine, when you have nerve pain, and they say that pain medicine doesn't work for nerve pain, and I can tell you that it does because I have nerve pain, and so does Dave, and he has nerve pain, and it does help. So we've tried all the other methods that they wanted us to try before we got to where we are, and pain medicine does help. And when you suffer from an invisible illness like we both do, people don't understand, and we're one of the minority. And I personally, I'm an advocate for my illness. Dave wants to be, and he works on stuff, and he tries with his awareness. So we're going to talk more about stuff like this too.
Yeah, because if I could just speak, I'm not going to say her name. She created a walk in New Jersey. There was one RSD walk a year. It was the first Saturday of November every year. And I said, this gentleman, Kyle, and myself, we befriended this lady. She unalived herself, and that walk stopped. And it was for RSD. So I said to myself, after starting this and seeing that, I could have like 100 people in the room, I'm like, you know what? Why don't I do it here? Why don't I use what I'm creating here? More than just, I want this to be more than just the niche lady. It's got to be more than that. It's got to be what we need to discuss. No politics, but what we need to discuss is what I want to do here. So in November, there will be a live stream about RSD. There'll be other individuals here speaking about it. And I'm going to see if maybe my pain management doctor or my neurologist will also come and talk. Because if it wasn't for them, I may have jumped off that bridge. I mean, I've been under psychiatric care. I've been under with a psychologist. I've been in therapy. I've been in the mental therapy.
But that's normal for someone who has a neurological disorder.
Mm-hmm.
They
and I went from, I was, how you see me going 100 miles an hour, that's my wife always called me the Tasmanian devil. Like I would spin in the house, it'd be a damn tornado, but everything would fall in its place. And then this happened to me and I had to sit on a couch. That's not me. I don't sit on a couch. I'm nonstop. So I had to find a new normal. And this is my new normal, unfortunately. I'm very grateful for the treatment I've received, medical treatment I've received. A lot of doctors in our pain management world call people like myself that suffer with these type of conditions drug addicts, drug seekers. That's not true.
No.
I don't get high right now. I told you how much medication I used to take. By taking this pain pump, I now take the amount of like 4 10-milligram Percocet a day versus what I would take orally, because it drips right onto my spinal cord.
It goes into the spinal cord.
Yeah,
and right
so it doesn't
the
have to go
nervous
anywhere else in
system.
my body.
Yeah, it's right into the nervous system.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And because I didn't want any more ketamine infusions. I don't want any more of that. Yes, I could still have a ketamine infusion with the pain pump. And it gives me nice relief for a few weeks, but it's
expensive.
You know what? It's not worth.
It's
$18,000 a hit.
Right.
Crazy. And it's 1 week of my time where I have an IV plugged into my arm, and I don't even remember the week because I'm floating in a cloud on ketamine, because your body is flooded with ketamine 24/7 for 7 days. And then when they finally start reducing the ketamine, you start to wake up. I mean, I was told to go for a to be put under into such like a drug-induced coma to reset my nervous system. It was my parents and I looked into it. It was in Mexico, but they couldn't guarantee I would wake up and remember who I was, because they have to, in order to reset your nervous system, they literally got to shut your body down for about a week, and then they bring you back slowly. And they couldn't guarantee that I would remember even like my mom or my dad or my wife or my kids. I said, I can't do that. I can't do that. So
somebody wanted to know how it's diagnosed. Do you want to cover that or no?
I'm sorry?
How it's diagnosed. Someone wanted to know. JD wanted to know how it's diagnosed.
I was lucky. I was diagnosed pretty early on. When I had my surgery, it set in. it was supposed to be same day surgery, and I ended up having to stay for, and it was like 2 or 3 nights. When I got out of surgery and they were going to put me into, I wasn't going to be put in a hard cast until like the next day. They went to go wrap my foot, and my foot was purple. So it's crazy. It's crazy. I
It
don't know
has
how
like
others
kind
have
of a
been
nod
diagnosed.
symptoms.
I mean, when Kyle comes here, he'll explain his story. His story is completely different than mine. He went through so much before he was finally diagnosed. It was crazy. I was lucky and was diagnosed and could get treatment quickly. If you read some documents, they'll say the quicker you get into treatment, you could maybe go into remission. Unfortunately, I wasn't lucky like that. Every time, it was like every time I was going to the doctor, like every other day, I was going to this neurologist and pain management doctor for them to just observe me, just to look. And then I would do the physical therapy and all this other stuff. I went from stage 1 to 3 within 4 weeks. Thankfully, it stayed at 3, and I haven't. Has it spread elsewhere in my body? Yes. It's now up to my intestines, in my gut area. It's in my groin. It's in my rear end, my private areas. I mean, it's not cool. It's not cool. So I deal with a lot, and I don't always. I wish I would have explained it like all those years ago to everyone that was like coming at me. I just didn't say it. I told who I needed to tell, and that was it. But I'm glad that, I mean, I know this is, my channel. I'm thankful that Mima and Chelsea allowed me to share part of me that you didn't know. And there's many more like me out there. And how Mima always says, give me grace, give them grace as well. Because this is not easy. It's not. It's not
And
easy.
the only way to bring in awareness is to have people who are going through what they're going through tell their stories.
Mhm.
Because like I said, I do advocacy work. I go back and I see people over and over on certain things, and what they remember is not what you're talking about or what you're pushing, if it's a bill or whatever. They remember people's stories, and they remember you. And then that's what's important, that they can remember the people that they're trying to help. So we don't want to shame anybody for anything that they have. We want to bring awareness to it, and we want to push it forward. And that's one of the things we're not going to allow on this channel, is anybody to shame anyone for any ailment or anything that they have. It's just not going to happen. So if it's PTSD, if it's anything, it's not going to happen here. You know, we will shame someone who does not get the help for that, like narcissism. That we will. And I think that's where we might be going next.
Yes, on that note, exactly on that note, Mima, JD and I, or JD, Dave and I, we've apologized to each other multiple times for the things that we have said when we were under the spell, drinking the Kool-Aid. But I want to publicly say now, JD, I owe you another apology. Because when the conversation about bringing you onto the Knit Shopping Network, I was talking with Danny, and I was like, well, have you watched many of his Whatnot shows? We talked about your personality, which is awesome and stuff like that. And we've had that conversation where it wasn't down the road what she wanted for her channel. But I said, JDA is often in a white kind of like undershirt. He is often getting hot. He's getting sweaty. And I had those words with her. And she's like, well, he can't do that. And at that time, JDA, and not until this moment, I didn't know the extent of what you were going through. So thank you so much for sharing that with us.
You're welcome. And thank you for apologizing, because when you see me get I can't help it. It's my body. It's my body temperature cranking it up. Think of your oven going to 500. My body oven goes to 1,000. And I literally just pour sweat, and it just doesn't stop no matter what I do. No matter what I do. So like if I stood up right now, you see me, I'm in shorts. I'm in shorts and flip-flops all year long, even if it's 20 degrees outside, because my body generates so much heat. I don't need to wear sweatpants. I'm good.
Yeah. I remember you were doing a sale at your mom's house.
Mm-hmm.
And she was messaging me, he's getting hot, he's getting sweaty. Do they not have their air conditioning on? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know, you know, I apologize, JDA. I am so sorry.
But I remember that I did have COVID that show. I did have
Oh
COVID.
yeah.
Yes, I remember I had COVID. So that I see on COVID on top of RSD. Okay, my body temperature already is going up to 1,000. Now you're going to put a fever on top of that. It's over the top.
Over the top.
Mm-hmm.
Over the top.
Yeah.
Over the top.
And whenever you see me have to back away and leave, there's some times where I don't want you to see my facial expressions of pain, and I have to go with my phone, go log in, and ask my phone to tell this machine that's in my back, give me more medicine. It's really hurting right now. And then it gives me a little boost of medicine, and I can relax. Do I get high from this? I don't get high. The people that say, "Oh, you just take it because you want to get high," do I look high?
No,
No.
not at all. Not at all.
Mm-mm.
No. So I hope that we didn't bore you, but I hope that we educated you,
Yeah.
and hope that
No, but the only thing that we wanted to hit on was like the thing, like there are times where if I overdo it, and I have been, and when I tell you I'm exhausted, I'm exhausted. I don't sleep a full night's sleep. I can't lay flat too long. I have to get up and move around. So I sleep 2 hours at a time. So I have broken sleep every night. I don't
so
get a full night's sleep. I have to get up and move. And then I don't want to keep disturbing my wife. So we bought this expensive bed that if I move, she doesn't feel it. Well, you know what? They lied. She feels it. So I come downstairs and I sit in the recliner, or I lay in the chair, or I just start. This morning I gave up I called Mima at, what was it, 6 o'clock my time?
5:30 my time, but guess who was up? Because similar stuff.
Yeah, she
Nerves.
was up, but I was up. I was on my computer at 4:30 in the morning. I couldn't sleep. So if anyone got an invoice sent at 4:30 in the morning, I'm sorry.
I testify to this. I get text messages from JDA at like 4:30, 5 a.m. my time. I'm like, and I'm awake, but I was waking up anyways. But truth, that's
Yeah,
no lie.
true story.
And
True
we
story.
love you
So
anyways.
before someone wants to pass judgment, especially on me, because I've had a lot of hate come my way recently about things, and a lot of it's lies, and I could debunk everything these people say. The shipping was late, and yes, I did screw up orders, because sometimes that's why I'm so anxious. I get such anxiety now, like I need to get this stuff shipped out. Or if you've ever got a package from me, I pack things like a bomb could hit it and nothing breaks. It takes me forever because I got to stop at times and sit, because I could only stand so long before my legs tell me you're done. You know. So
But
I
he
just want to
still
put that
does
out
it,
there as
and
well.
still loves it.
I'm sorry.
I said you still do it, and you still love it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. But thank you for listening to me. I'm sorry if I bored anyone. We're going to get back to the Jordan, the niche lady, and some other cool stuff. And it's not cool stuff. Some other bullshit they did. And we have a guest. But you've seen her before. But I promise you, we have more crazy shit to come. Okay. We have more good stuff to come.
Good stuff.
Good things are occurring behind the scenes, is what I'm going to say.
So we normally do our show on Saturday nights. And we were kind of giving another channel some grace so that they could do their show and we could comment on it. But we're going to kind of comment on it anyway, because they were going to talk to Christy, who some of us may have talked to, may not have talked to, may have talked to a different Christy. We're not quite so sure, but we do know that some of us have really talked to Christy. And one of those people was Dave, and another person was Chelsea, and there are other people. So what Dave is going to do is he's going to show us some texts and messages that he had with Nitch and Christy, who he was introduced to. And we're going to talk about them. Some people may be brought up in those texts. Some have asked not to be shown, and we have respected that. So if you can't see something, it's because of that. And Dave is going to start out with one of the texts. What I will say on his behalf, before this other Christy will the real Christy please stand up, Christy, whatever, speaks, is that he had given his email and password to the dark side, and someone did go through all of his texts. And that's
No,
very
they went through. I just want to say they went through they took emails of
email,
mine.
emails.
They went through my financials. They went through everything. So I'm quite interested in what the real Christy is going to. She sent emails from my. It's crazy what was done. I'm going after her legally. She thinks she could pull a fast one and say it wasn't me. It was you, sweetheart. It was you, sweetheart.
And
So
also,
I'm sure you're in a few days. You're going to probably. I don't know for certain, but I'm sure crazy shit's going to be said if
and
she even
also,
shows up.
and also, that's called hacking. It's done over the internet, and it's a very big federal crime. So I'd be a little leery about what is said about Dave and what's put out. If it was stuff that was taken from his emails, that's all I'm going to say about that. So, Dave, why don't you show us some emails, texts, messages?
Chelsea has them. No,
They're
what I'm
on
going to
their
say
way.
is I'm just going to bring or explain the narrative how I was introduced to Christy.
Yeah, do
I
that.
would talk to the niche lady on like daily. Um, and she told me that there was this person that she wanted to introduce me to, and it started about a situation. It started with a situation that occurred on my first live stream on NSN. It was with those people. So she said, bring me in, or she said, will you come in? And I said, sure. But I didn't know. I was like, what do I have to get? I was like, I don't even use Facebook. I mean, I have it, but I don't use it. And that's the other thing. They took pictures of my family. My Facebook is so private. No one knows me. It's me. My name is kind of common. You look up David Freeman, you get 5,000 of them. But they took a picture of my wife and my kids, and it's sitting on a Reddit thing right now. Which is I asked for it to be removed, and it's still there.
That's
Because I
awful.
already have copies of it. I don't need it. But it's still sitting there. Pictures of my wife and children, which
That's
I
awful.
asked for it to be deleted because my Facebook is private. My wife's is private. My kids have Instagram and TikTok. You will never find them because it's private. I mean, I'm sure there's a way, but no.
Yeah, that's awful.
Yep.
Do you want me to read them?
Oh, where are they? Do you want me to read
Well,
them?
no, I can read them and you can explain them. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, you
Where
read.
are they?
You
I've been
read.
waiting for you to stop
Well,
talking.
put one up.
You
Put
got
the
it.
first-
Oh wait. Oh, so as Chelsea's putting this up, it started at the beginning. This is the first interaction I had with Christy and the niche lady.
Drum roll, please.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Drum roll, please. I have to wait for a second till I can make it bigger. If I can't,
So
wait
I
till
want to explain why it looks different than usual. There are close to 40 of these slides, and instead of uploading them to our software and having our software struggle, I'm screen sharing with you the software that I use to blow it up and erase last names and stuff like that. That's why it looks a little bit different than normal. So that's just so you know, guys know.
Okay, here we go. Miss D says, introducing you two. We have so much to talk about. This was February 6th, 2024. Hey, Dave, fill me in with all the juicy things that we know about KK. Always interesting how she becomes the victim. Danny already knows I'm a direct, or is that what it says? Direct? And I will tell things without sugarcoating it. So I will apologize up front for anything I may say. Next one. Or you want to talk about that, Dave?
Oh, am I okay? I thought I was muted. That
No.
was just my introduction. I really don't have anything to say, but this is the same Christy that you'll see. She tells me how many different emails she has and different Reddit names and all this other stuff and emails, and it's crazy. And it's the real. I mean, this people are being fooled by her, unfortunately.
Okay, go to the next one while he's talking so we can get it up. I can't make it bigger, too much bigger without losing it. Yeah, see. We got to wait for it to come up. You guys will probably read it before I do.
And JDA, why we're waiting for Mima. Do you want to explain why the screen is cracked and how we got these so they know?
All right, the phone that this is in, I use my an old iPhone. I think it's an iPhone 12. I use to stream. I use for Instagram. I use for YouTube. I use for everything. And my screen is cracked. So in order for me to text these pictures to Chelsea, I need to take a picture of them with my phone. And that's why you see the cracked screen. Because after I gave my passwords and everything to email to this crazy Christy, I no longer have any email on this phone. In order to keep my email and everything safe, it's now on one device versus several. So I don't even have email on this phone, unfortunately. I used to, but not anymore because of what happened.
Okay, it says, please send the reports to, and she says, Christy, and we blanked out that. Anything to shed light on these people I want. So she's already asking them to give some dirt, okay? He says, sending it now. You can post if you like, but I asked to black out contact information. I think she is a loose cannon, so I don't want to stop sending me information. She did say to share the report with Danny and whoever else I felt would like. Okay, next one. I wish I could open it up on my stupid phone, and I can't. And it's too small.
If you ever need me to read it, Mima, just let me know.
Well, you can start it, but
the only thing I want to say, any of the legal stuff that was going on with those people, make sure we skip over that.
Okay, and remember also that there are times that Dave may be saying stuff that we don't like, but he was drinking the Kool-Aid and being influenced. Okay,
and this is just me being super transparent,
right?
But anything legal is not anyone's business.
I don't like that. The driving the ship make you bad. That's not right. It really is exhausting, and I don't even care about the things they say. It's the actions being taken and this feeling I can't breathe without them being aware of it and making something bad out of it. The first time I was attacked, blank on whatnot told me to ignore it, but that bigger, the more people won't like you was so hard for me, super hard. Okay, next one.
So the one thing I want to say, that was when I was on Whatnot. I mean, Chelsea remembers when I was on Whatnot, I exploded with popularity overnight. And I was told by my Whatnot rep to ignore the hate because I got hated on so fast because people tried to sell items like I did and they were losing money left, right, front, and center. That
Chelsea,
wasn't my fault.
Move the thing so I can get to it ahead of time if you can. While he's talking, that might help me get to read it a little faster.
I will testify to what JDA just said. That is 100% true. He was huge on the Whatnot. You were the first person in the real estate category.
Yeah, that's correct. I was the
and
first one.
And then they started bringing in.
I had the first. It was in the other category. I had the first. I remember my reps. I won't say his name. He was terminated from there. Unfortunately, he sucked anyway. It was called Estate Sale Friday, is what I started, and then that turned into Fenton Friday, which I'm going to try to bring here to YouTube as well. So I'm going to try. And I appreciate everyone that's subscribing and following me again. I appreciate it. I hope by me explaining all of this, you'll see that the stories you heard are not true. Okay. The stories about me, I should say.
Well, there are some that might be a little bit true, but no, I'm just teasing.
Thanks, Mima.
He is a little bit goofy. We know that.
Yeah.
Okay, where's the next one? The next one. Okay. And like Joshi says, anything said in a live stream is alleged and for entertainment purposes only. And thumbs up.
Oh, I can't even see how many people are in here.
There's quite a few. Mima,
Oh.
you do have a little bit echo on the back end of your connection. We apologize, guys. Once again, we are creating this as we go. Look at the great podcasts on YouTube now. Guaranteed they started out very similar.
It says that's not a bad idea. We start our own subreddit for those who search niche lady, and they find both and can see the idiocy. I also don't want to give them any more fuel. He says, if you don't mind, I will create one to catch. It's a catch 22. She says, it's crazy lamp lady and blank rolling this now. So she's accusing two people of doing all this stuff on Reddit there.
If I could just say, and then I think wasn't that also the time where she was like the crazy lamp lady and some color scheme or something? It was something crazy.
Yeah.
There's more. If I could just say one thing before you continue, Mima, this is out of my Facebook Messenger on my phone. I have my regular iPhone, what is it, 12, 16, or 7, whatever the hell it was, that I broke, that I am having repaired, so I could get, because from the legal side, I need to get my text messages to Danny from the niche lady out of there as well, which I will be sharing what I can on here. And I know there's multiple conversations regarding the crazy lamp lady.
And he says, for sure. She said, did you know how mad they are? I didn't mention them at all after all they've done for me, laugh out loud. So these two creators helped this woman get a restart, and she's making fun of what they did for her. Just want you to know that. He says, you're a good person, and it's clear. Next slide.
She's not a good person. I take that back.
No, not at all. Next one. Yeah, we only have 117 likes.
They're getting more. So if anybody's watching this, the flag circle, that is Christy. Obviously, the person with the grayish hair, the red and black shirt, that will be Danny. Any conversation in the blue, that is coming from JDA.
Okay. He says, I also want to do another post. He's talking about posting on a Reddit. She gives him a thumbs up. She says, at Dave blank, I have to open another account. I've had 6 accounts shut down for trying to defy the nasty they have been spreading.
That's Christy.
Okay. So that was on Reddit.
Yeah, that was Christy.
Which she said on another platform, she's never been there. This is going to backfire on her, I think. They're talking on somebody, and she said, who is that? Next one. Who's she talking about, Dave?
I'll give you a guess.
Does it start with a C?
Yeah.
And another C?
Yeah.
Crazy lamp lady, huh?
No, it's a CLE. Wait.
Oh,
crazy. CL. I'm not good with. I can't.
Crazy
spell.
lamp lady. CLL.
Yes. To reiterate, so if you're reading this in context, you're viewing this, you might not have audio. Some of the conversation has been put off to the side for legal matters. So if you're reading it and it kind of doesn't flow the way you want it to flow, like your great Stephen King novel, #Halloween, that's because it's legal stuff. So we filled in the best holes that we can.
Okay.
And I mean, obviously, there's also information I'm withholding because I can't say anything until the legal stuff is over.
Legal stuff is over. And Christy says, exact. Oh, that stinks about shipping help. You know, if I were in closer, fire up the barbecue, I'll help you. Exactly. Christy replied, I don't understand the banned account on Reddit. It's a vile platform. How can anything be? And then she said, I had 6 accounts banned because the losers of Reddit didn't like what I said to Betty White. Oh, BW.
My
nor
BW.
Nor did they like I was talking up for Danny. Okay, next one. Why is she so jealous and envious of crazy lamp lady. I don't know. Exactly. And then it says we know who I Love Betty Wright is, right? No, who is she? She keeps coming after me. And he says, Danny, I'm so sorry you have to deal with this bullshit for so long. It's time to bulldoze this shit down. Um, and she
Did I
says,
say that?
yeah,
Wow.
yeah, you were drinking the Kool-Aid. The
Oh, shit.
peace that gives me is indescribable. Christy and Melissa have been the most loyal friends while others pretend.
Oh my gosh, Stephanie Davis, I hope everything is okay. Um, Flash floods are not cool. Been there, done that.
Yeah. Welcome to the fold, Dave. This is the inner circle. So this is a secret one. And you
So,
got invited in.
so how manipulative is that? Inner circle. So meaning the outer circle of the inner circle were people she was friends with, quote unquote, that she was talking shade about. You could.
Were you in the
I
inner
was in
circle or the inner circle?
I was in the inner circle, but she still talks shit about me. Ask
Yeah.
Chelsea.
She still talks shit about a lot of people. Okay. And it says, I told you I got you. Dave is just being supportive. I told you I got you. I said that on our first conversation, he says.
Because the first conversation we had, she was talking about how, the Fab Four screwed me. I gotta close my thrift. She was closing the thrift store. I owe all this money. I'm gonna pay them, but everyone else is paid. But the nonprofits, I just bought all their stuff. We're gonna auction it off. I mean, all lies. She didn't know it was true. She didn't pay the nonprofits. She knew who to pay and who not to, because the nonprofits would never go after her because they don't want to have like any negative shade tossed at them, saying, hey, and because then other people wouldn't deal with them.
Okay, next one.
Sorry.
Next, we got like 40. So,
Okay, I'll stop talking.
no. I wanted to move while you're talking so then I can read it when it's up because it takes a minute because I can't read it on my phone. My phone is too small. I suppose I could switch it and talk off of my iPad, but I don't know how that's going to work. Vision says, I have talked to her for 8 months. I did not get me an apology or any money back. She lies when she says she will talk it out and make it right. Abso-freaking-lutely. Okay. At Dave Blank, we have stood by at Danny since the whole shit show started. Many I let be known I didn't like. Many has proven my gut instinct was correct. Do you want to explain that?
Are you cutting? Are you?
Am I cutting out?
No. Are you deleting names?
Yes.
Just last names.
Last
Oh,
names.
who was the first name?
You.
Oh, me. Oh, I didn't
Well,
hear. I'm sorry. I wasn't really paying attention. Just go to the
you're
next
good.
one.
I can elaborate on your
Okay.
question, Mima, about many I let known didn't like, many has proven my gut instinct wrong. Christy was throwing shade at me from day one when I started as a viewer of the
Oh
Knit
yes.
Lady
Now I remember. Okay.
and was active in her chat. And then I was eventually invited to be a mod. And then I became a friend, or so I thought, and somebody who was willing to travel to help her. So I was one of these, along with other people of the Fab Four, is who Christy is making reference to right there.
Okay.
And we're going to start getting to the point where I say some harsh things about Chelsea. And Chelsea and I have had private conversations. I've apologized to her, but you're going to see some harsh things said.
It says, do we know who Aldi does it? No, we haven't yet found a connection for future reference. And then she says, Aldi on Reddit is, I think it's mod mail or no, something whatnot. That's what it said. It said something about whatnot. So go to next. Wait, you went too far. I didn't get to read that one. Or is it blacked out?
What that is, it's a screenshot of the person's name on Whatnot. That,
Oh,
yeah.
all
And
the credit is something on Whatnot, picture attached, dated, and they showed. Okay, not that. And Aldi is a Redditor that was on the site for the niche. Okay.
But during this time right now, where she was the whatnot person's name that's crossed off. I think this is when Danny Niche Lady was actually buying from this couple to hopefully get things mailed to her late or damaged so she could complain about them to get them suspended.
Right. And the other thing that I want you to know is that people were investigated from her Shopify store, and she would and did take information from somebody from her Shopify store and use it to see who that person was. Because
I was given information.
They searched something on there and then they made reference to it on the Reddit. And she went back through her Shopify store, through all the people, and found out that information. And she did something to that person. And that is horrible. Okay, Sonny needs to get a box of elephant shit too. Sonny. And blank, he goes by blank. What is he, 5? Sorry for the blank and I fell apart. Asked him not to film something I was carrying in my arms. He went into this no one tells me what to do mode.
So in this moment, remember, JDA is still under the spell and is drinking the Kool-Aid. No way does he want to sell Sonny, which has given us permission to show his name. No way does JDA, this wonderful man that's here tonight for you, does Sonny want to send, or does JDA want to send Sonny a box of elephant shit? Nor anybody else.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely. Next one.
But this is just me being I have to be transparent. This is the only way I feel I could get my point across, and the Niche Lady will stop saying he doesn't show everything. I've been showing everything from day one. So here you go. So you're seeing the wrongs I have done.
And that's
as a result of her influence, negative influence.
That's why you feel so bad too.
Yeah,
made you do something, not made you, but she influenced you to think that you needed to do these things.
Yeah, and I always said even when we were talking last week with Harleen from the oh god, I forgot their name. Picker Road. I said to her, I said, didn't you think that you would have saw it coming? I was like, that's how I felt. So she could never get me to do something that I would not have normally done. But no, I don't know what the hell she does, but it happened.
It says, yes, you are correct. It's hard to see it until they turn on you too. She said, they named themselves the reseller blank. About that point, it's seeing if we have a member mole there too. So she's trying to see who a mole in her little group of friends. All right, go on.
But this is also 2024.
Right.
These are from 2024. This wasn't 2025 yet, right?
This isn't 2025. Nope. Okay, so move on.
We're in 2025. We are
okay, but we started in 2024.
Yeah, we started in 2024. Let's scroll up. Let's clarify this right quick. Let's find the most recent date right quick.
Okay.
Because I would hate for any question to be. So April 1st, I believe we are 2025.
Current year?
This is 2025.
Okay. And it says, Chrissy
Oh.
replied, wait, don't go down. Chrissy
Well, I'm getting back to where we were.
I love Chrissy replied,
One moment. I'm so sorry. Here we go.
and blank, he goes by blank. What is he, 5? Blank needs a box too, she says. Blank is ruled by his wife. Wait, did we go back? Did I go too forward? No, you went back too far.
No, I went up to
Oh,
show the date. So the next, do you see
okay.
it now?
Yeah, okay.
This is what Danny says about so and so being ruled by his wife.
Right. Okay. She is the breadwinner. She doesn't want him to be successful at all this. Really? How does she know? Hmm. How does she know what this wife wants?
Because she is Danita.
Right. They come out with ruse, and every few days, I don't know what that says. Oh, he should get moose shit, you said, I think. Go on. He should get moose shit. What did you miss? Miss that you should get Sonny, that you should get a box of elephant shit sent to you. Okay, go on. Go on. I wish I could read that. It's so small. I can't.
Oh, you got to tell Sonny. Just come in and say, what did he miss, Sonny? I apologize to you, too. We just went over how I said, oh, we should need to send Sonny moose shit as well. Or dog shit. What did I say?
Elephant.
Moose shit? Elephant?
Elephant.
I forget the name of the animal.
That let's move that up a little. So
because she talks nasty about everybody.
Blank needs a box too. I guarantee Dirtbag studies my videos because he keep going, scroll it up. See how she has nicknames for people? Not nice. I mean, she doesn't like it when people make nicknames about her, so she does the same thing. Go on. Okay, let's move it up. There's a lag. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. I never watched them. They are boring. I lasted 5 minutes. Dave being shady. Shady Sadie.
Once again, if you're just joining us, the format of these slides being shown, there is so many of them. We are doing a screen share, and this is taken back in April, earlier this year. Just to put a date with that, if you're just joining us, welcome in.
And if anything sounds like it's not flowing, it's because there's some bits of information that, due to legal matters that are currently going on, I cannot disclose that out of my phone because it's something's happening behind the scenes.
Says, I hope she wakes up sooner than later. She says, yep. Blank. That name looks familiar. Something happened right after. Still not sure what got to be but I suspect somebody did something. So she's blaming one person for doing something to another to influence them. Do you want to talk about that, Chelsea?
Yeah, so in this moment, she's talking about the Boss Reseller remix that happened this past March. She is talking about a mutual friend that me and her shared, and how that mutual friend, and I did reach out to this friend. She did ask me to block out her name. All of a sudden, she went MIA from Danny's life, and she's blaming this other person that is asking us to block out her name, and is trying to connect those dots. Why this person that she was so hopeful and was praying for, all of a sudden, like, pew, out of Danny's life.
She said, I'm sure blank. He said, I'm sure blank got into their head. So they're talking about somebody getting into her head. They are silly for believing. Okay. Dave's still drinking that Kool-Aid. I want to shake you back then. Okay, go on. Alfin says, why would it be April 2025 when the NSN was over and Dave was long finished with his association with the niche shopping network?
So, Elfin, sweetheart, let me comment on that. So, at this time, Boss Reseller Remix was in March of 2025. That was when Dave was being hustled, apparently, to pay for that sponsorship. Dave did not have a show on NSN since the end of November of 2024, but he was still on the hook by Danny to pay that sponsorship. So she is still befriending him. At the same time, she is telling me and other people involved with NSN that he is not coming back. So right now she is manipulating him to still be on that hook to pay that $2,500 sponsorship. So that's why it's a little bit confusing. Yes, NSN was in its prime of 2024 until March of 2025.
Okay. Next slide. I'm waiting for it to come up. Sorry, guys. My lag is incredible. I wish these eyes that could look through magic, but I don't.
You're welcome, Elfin Blades. I would comment, but my screen's on this screen, so I can't type back. You're welcome.
Sorry, I can't understand the note. They so texted each other. My heart is absolutely crushed. I held out hope. Blank was focused on her stuff. They are doing the very thing they condemned for years. They are in total cahoots. And then she shows this picture. So would you want to explain that, Chelsea? Since it's...
So I reached out to this individual today and I let them know. And she's like, this is an absolute lie. She was never in cahoots with anybody. It was because of Danny and her actions that happened at the Boss Reseller Remix, which will be coming to a panel soon. And her actions that Jocelyn, the Crazy Lamp Lady, talked about on the panel that she was on when she was deleting comments is why. The fact that we were in total cahoots, 100% lie, manipulation, trying to get JDA and Christy, who was not in the picture 100% of what was going on. More on that to come later. That's the story what's going on here. This interesting picture. I have no idea what show this is from or what meme this is associated with. So if you guys know, drop it in the comments afterward. Would love to know. Would love to know so I can relate that onto my friend here.
Sunny says...
I didn't understand half of the pictures she sent me.
Right. I don't... Yeah. Sunny says
It made no sense.
Are not just petty. It could justify as harassment or intimidation. Absolutely, says Del Nort Deb. Criminal. Okay, next one. There we go. Business agreements exist for a reason. There are no friends in business when the market is the same. If this is really involved in any legal proceedings, this would not be to your benefit, says Lawyer Up. Well,
hi, Lawyer Up.
It is to our benefit, not financially 100%, because this is costing JDA a lot of money. It is to the benefit of humanity and society that a narcissist will be held accountable.
I guarantee that's the niche lady. That's a niche lady.
Yeah, Lawyer Up.
You know,
she has many. The niche lady has so many fake YouTube accounts. It's either her daughter, or Christy. Because I still think Christy is with the niche lady. She's got everybody fooled. She had me fooled for a long time.
You are owed that from her. She says, sometimes I have to play the game to get the information. I think if they see JDA in the chat, they will bash me. I need to get another YouTube name, but I don't mind texting her on the side. Can you explain that, please?
It was during one of Danita's or the niche lady's lives. And the niche lady didn't want really anyone to know that her and I were friends. And I don't have like another. I do. I have David Freeman is my other YouTube name. and I couldn't use that because she didn't want anyone to know that I was friends with her for some freaking reason. But something was happening. She was getting bashed for something, and I would have gotten bashed too. So that's why I was like, I can't use my name.
Sunny says spreading false statements is you can move that up. Okay. Move the thing up while I'm reading this. Oh, wait a second. After all you've done, especially financially, sometimes, okay, I read that. Okay, go on. Sorry. But Sunny said spreading false statements that damage your reputation or business, then this could be considered defamation, specifically slander, libel, which these texts show to be true. Thanks, Sunny, for that. And BW says, don't you have some briefs to write up, lawyer? I love you, BW. I mean,
BW.
Yes.
Mima, with your permission, I want to comment on Bird's Vintage's comment.
Okay,
and I
go
know
ahead.
my friends would allow me to do so. In today's Instagram reel, she mentioned buying something from One Way Vintage like they were still friends. I don't think they are. They are 100% not friends, because friends would never do what Danny the Niche Lady did to One Way Vintage. Never.
She's just using that to try to get people to believe that everything's hunky-dory, and it isn't.
Nope. And yeah, like I will go to hell and back 1,000, 50, 100 bazillion times for One Way Vintage.
Danny said that on
you
her
wouldn't even
Instagram?
probably get out of bed for One Way Vintage.
Danny said that on her Instagram?
Yeah, it said in today's. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to look.
Okay. It says have to meet 5 strangers for dinner in 38 minutes. Ugh. What? Unless she has advisors, I'll do it, but I don't mean it, he says. Just be careful. I don't want anyone to know we are all talking. Why? Why didn't she want anyone to know they were all talking?
Manipulation.
I never understood that.
Manipulation. We don't want them to know we're cahoots. We don't want them to know we're talking. JDA, we don't want them to know we're talking and still friends, because then that way you can go into Idaho Gem and One Way Vintage's show, and because they're not that intelligent people, and you can fool them.
It says, I guarantee you she staged the purse, giving it to herself. Do you know what she's talking about there? What purse? You know she did.
It was probably an auction.
You know she did. Give me a fancy restaurant in your area where we can take. They're talking about something else there, but go on. I sometimes that BW people have advisors that help with their business advisors that they talk to. Certain channels have them, certain resellers do. So go on next slide, or next shift, or whatever we're calling these things.
Yeah. And as that's uploading for Mima, if you're just joining us, welcome. The reason that it is a different format is because there's over 35 plus slides. The reason that the screen is cracked is that JDA, this phone, he has to take a picture of the image on that phone to send it to me. That's why it's cracked. And let's continue.
I'm learning about this narcissistic way. It's horrible that someone needs to be this way to feel wanted. Okay. I so wish I could afford to sue her and more than small claims. Our system sucks.
That was Danny wanted to sue Dawn from Hudson Vintage.
Right.
And she's explaining she had no money to do it.
It sure does. I know my retainer for going against my dad's wife was gone in a month. They asked for more. It's so sad, he says. Go on.
Oh, that's my personal stuff. Don't put that in.
Sorry. Okay, fast. Read, scroll. Let's see. Rebecca and her mom, the purse Rebecca priced and her mom wanted to buy at the GS store. I don't know, maybe, but I'm not sure. But I think
The
this is way
SBW, they were talking about the jewelry lady.
yeah.
I don't think we
I
were talking about. I don't remember. I don't ever remember hearing Danny or Christy talk about that Rebecca's mom's situation. I never heard about that until Rebecca told, or someone told the story, but not from the niche lady.
At Danny, do you remember back in March of 2023, I warned you that Chelsea being blank and blank, see praising them, and it says blank in my book is a master's in business management. Who in reality? So what was going on there?
So this comment is made to a conversation that I shared with Christy about the boss reseller. Hang on, I'm going to stop sharing for just a moment. This conversation, I'm going to actually even show my face. Well, half my face. Happy Halloween. So this conversation I had with Christy about the Boss Reseller Remix in 2023, and this conversation happened shortly after 2023. So she is like going 2 years past the road, talk about a game of telephone. And I'm talking about this individual and his wife. And it was the meet and greet of the Boss Reseller Remix. And I am a concealed carry permit person. Okay. It was not a firearm, it was a different kind of concealed carry. And I went to this meet and greet, and I showed up early. And this was shortly after there was an incident at a Las Vegas casino where somebody, I don't know if they were injured in some way. And when I got to this meet and greet, it was at the Cat's Meow karaoke bar at the end of the Fremont Street. And I saw that they were wanding with a metal detector. And I show up early because that's the way I was made or brought up. And I saw this individual and their spouse walk in, and I was a mod for this individual at that time. I went up to them, introduced themselves as my name, and they're like, "Hello, how are you?" And I'm like, "I'm great, you guys. I have a question." And I told them, I am a concealed carry person. I have my permit. I have gone through all the training, and I see that they are wanding at the entrance of the meet and greet. I would hate to cause a scene for the Boss Reseller Remix people. What do you suggest I do? Because I know I'm in my Second Amendment rights to conceal carry and that kind of stuff. And my husband, knowing I was concealed carrying, was one of the reasons he allowed me to go to Vegas without him. And they give me their advice, and I was very grateful for their advice, and I honored that advice, and I shared that moment of connection and how grateful I was for this interaction with this couple prior to going in. And this was even happened before I met Danny in person. That is what she is responding to. And yes, I sung their praises, and I will continue to do so. When talking about this incident, you bet I will.
Okay, next slide. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And the purse we just found out from Chanel, they were talking about was Hudson getting a vintage Louis Vuitton purse from a viewer. The purse was full of fabulous jewelry. It was a great show. And Danny was saying that she made up the whole thing, basically, instead of giving her, that. So anyway, hopefully the slide comes up and I can read it in a second. Vision says, Chanel, that fits. Thank you. And Sunny says, hi, bubbly bows. Bubbly bows. Okay. Next one says, at blank, Danny, wait. Okay. Okay, no worries. You can share. Give me a few minutes. When she yelled at me the other night, she was mad and I was bitter because she had to give up friends, meaning she's always been resentful of having to be loyal. No, now with no paycheck, her true colors are showing. Do we know who she's talking about?
I know in this instance, I can see she's talking about me because I was no longer receiving pay for the work I was doing on the Shopping Network, which was apparently not a real company. Come to find out, But I never had a yell out match with Christy, but by damn I did with Danny. You bet
Mhm.
you I did. And that is coming soon, but that's what I'm assuming right there.
Okay.
Oh, I just want to say one thing about the Niche Shopping Network. Oh, I was going to put my camera back on. It is not a real company. I have already requested that anything regarding me or JDA Collectibles be removed off of the YouTube channel that it currently sits on, because someone's making money on that. Unfortunately, I am going to go after I have to go after, unfortunately, both of the alleged owners, but I don't know what I'm going to do yet. But I'm hoping that Danny will just remove me off of there so I do not have to spend money or having to drag the other person in. She's just ridiculous, being so petty. All right. Sorry, Mima.
Okay, go on to the next. Next slide. It's coming. I'm going to figure out a way to do this faster next week, I promise. Was there a cost to be a part of the Niche Shopping Network while we're waiting?
Yeah, Sunny. So anybody that wanted to join the Niche Shopping Network, for example, JDA, had to pay $200 a month. That was to pay for the benefit of having a producer. When we went to the Boss Reseller Remix, which I missed you, by the way, Sunny. I missed you. I missed you. I miss you. That increased to $300 monthly. And she justified it as somebody renting a space. You were renting the airtime on this platform like you would rent space at a swap meet or at an antique mall.
But Danny is right now tossing things at some people about the NSN contract. There's no contract, Danny. It was fraudulent. The contract was fraudulent, and you never even you and the other party never even executed my contract and sent it back to me, and it has been requested. So if you want to continue leaving my information up on that YouTube channel, you're just going to dig another hole for yourself financially, because I'm coming after you for that too, because I want to be paid for that. Then if you want to leave me up there, give me the money.
It says, I don't like the word hate, but I hate the crazy lamp lady. She is full of doggy poop. That's pretty bad, Dave. That you said that she was full of dog.
said that.
Yeah, you said that. I think you were just. Notice how Dee dropped the crazy lamp lady name. That is not going to go well for her. I love that all these idiots are teaming up. So she thinks that her old partner is teaming up with the crazy lamp lady just because, right? And we have not seen any evidence of that at all. Oh, and when so and so needed money to bail blank out, who did she call? I feel like a damn fool. Makes me laugh too. I helped her by buying a shit load of glass I never got to, she said. Go on. Next one.
Mima, why this is loading for you to read. Christy, the last known confirmation, this is known on the person's other channel that is going to be doing an interview with the real Christy soon. The last confirmation, and it's in the other channel as well, the last confirmation text or Facebook message that Christy admits to me is on April 4th. That is the last one. Yet I've received multiple since then. But look, all the screens shared with you guys are prior to that date. It's the same Facebook account.
And then she says, oh, she is in our groups. Bye, Felicia. And she says, I ran into blank blank at the sale I was at. awkward. Chrissy says,
They talked about that last week, actually. That
right, we did.
Yep.
Did they say anything? No, but while filming, they loudly announced they were there with all their YouTube friends. Blank, Sunny, and Carrie. We can say those names. People are such jerks, as if I'm not, and I don't know what that last line says, but we can figure out who she's talking about there. Val explained that Danny never got around to picking up the glass at the post office, as I recall. But Chelsea, you think or had a different story, or no, it was Rebecca.
Yeah,
about
the individual
or
that
not.
she's talking about buying glass from and helping bail the spouse out of jail. With Whatnot,
I bailed that spouse out of jail.
yes, and yes, so that's contradicting stories that I was fed when they were trying to get pinned against one another. At that time, Whatnot, you can send so many things, and they were totally getting screwed on the shipping and stuff like that. Well, sometimes the buyer would get a notice like, yo, you only paid $8.35 for 15 pounds of stuff. And she received an items or a notice from her PO box supplier, wherever her USPS store was, saying, we have a package here for you, but dude, there's postage, and it was significant amount of money. She reached out to this seller on Whatnot saying, I ain't gonna pay this, return to sender. And this person was like, no worries, I will get it to you, or whatever I need to do.
Okay. What's your YouTube email? I may have accidentally done that when I was cleaning house. And she says, Down South Outfitters, which we have heard in social media lately. YouTube name, it's not finding you by the email. Channel Chatter Legend, she says. Sound familiar, guys?
Yep, that be the name she is currently going by, with a red barnwood picture in other people's shows.
Debunked.
Debunked. Mm-hmm.
Mic drop.
Next slide. Let's see. Hello, everyone, on my lunch break. Have been listening since the start. Thank you for sharing and making people aware. BW says to do with this, so why would she be on here? They're talking about Jordan. Vision said, Teresa's trinkets and treasures unlikely. They read the statement she wanted to not go to internet hosts and want pictures, visit with them, follow, etc. Okay, next. Are you good at bookkeeping? I said, are you good at that? She says, no, I'm terrible with numbers. She's talking about dates.
Can you, Mima, if you could stop for 1 second. This is Teresa's trinkets. You missed it. It was already discussed in the beginning of the show.
Okay. So do you want me to go on or no?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. She says, no, I am terrible with numbers, to which I said, then absolutely not. So she was voted off the board, and I decided not to move forward with the foundation. Then I start the good stuff. Blank, Sunny, Carrie, and Rebecca all wanting fame. Rebecca was fired, and all hell broke loose as she convinced the crew how awful I was. But they all wanted to be part of the grand opening and stayed pretending everything was fine. Next slide.
As we're waiting for the lag to bring up the next slide for Mima, if you're just joining us, I want to explain why it looks different. There are so many slides with this conversation that JDA had to take a picture of his broken phone, as you can tell by the lens, and he's in the process of getting that fixed. But welcome in, everybody. Glad you can make it.
Okay, happy BW says, Mila, what's up? Teresa says, okay, I just saw JDA mention talking to her in a short. I must have misunderstood. Thank you. Okay. Now, I was thinking, how do all these people connect? Money and or promotion. So she's saying that they're all conspiring. Look at every one of them. Dana was the first to start the Niche Foundation with me.
Dana is Visions of the West Coast, by the way.
Right in here in our chat. I was doing all the work. She helped pay for the filings until, etc., until I got down to the 501c3 thing, and she wanted to do it herself. When it became super apparent she was not capable, we hired a service, and I kept insisting we needed an attorney. She would not do it. Then she wanted to write in $1,000 salary for herself. I said, what? Okay. Rebecca's laughing.
Rebecca, hopefully you'll be joining us soon, sweetheart. You like my impression of JDA, sweetheart. That Jersey accent.
Mila, Jordan is 30. She doesn't fit in theme of show. That's for sure.
She's
I
already
just wanted, if I could just say something, Mima, to that whoever this is, Mila, whatever. Jordan is allowed to make comments in chat. I initially blocked her. I unblocked her. It was called hide from channel. I put her back, whatever. But she's not. She can't come on panel right now.
No, she won't. No, there's no reason for her to come on.
She's mostly irrelevant.
Okay. She stayed pretending everything was fine. Carrie knew everything. She was in on the plan. She sat in my office the day Blank's video came out and held her head down. I was talking with Picker Road about how awful the video was, and then he needed to take it down. She said he needed to take the video down. That's how she's saying, I'm going to take Mikey down. She's saying she told him to take the video down. Doesn't fit. I know she knew what he did was wrong. We already heard Picker Road said they heard the same thing that everybody else did. I think she just was convinced this was her way out. 2 days later, she gives Novus via an email. Okay, go on.
BW makes me laugh. The thing she says.
I know. BW is like so odd sometimes. Nothing gets past the woman.
No.
Nothing.
No, she doesn't miss a trick.
Never. Okay, let's see. What else did we miss? While we're waiting.
Oh, I don't want to start laughing again.
I know. Some things are so comical. It's just hilarious. Once again, thank you, Picker Road, for coming on our last panel. Thank you so much. Appreciate
Picker Road.
I miss Picker Road. They're such good people.
They're wonderful people.
Picker Road.
Hey, Rebecca. I just see Rebecca's in chat. How are you?
Yeah, Rebecca's here. Picker Road stayed as they were getting paid and getting YouTube promotion from me. Well, they debunked that last week. They weren't getting paid shit. But look how quick it ended when I cut off the money. What money? You didn't pay it. Blank just stayed silent. I think she's okay and will never do anything to hurt me. But it hurts she has never spoken up against any of them and remains friends publicly. She wants everybody to just get her back no matter what. And a lot of people like this person with the team won't. Blank and Blank were friends who I was helping coaching with their channel. Really? I invited them to Jordan's wedding and we were growing closer until enter Chelsea.
If we could stop you 1 second, Mima.
Yeah.
Those people she's referencing, they were the only friends or family of the niche lady invited to the wedding. There was no one else. No
No
one.
one.
It
No
was
one.
so sad.
And I heard that it was very awkward.
It was extremely awkward. And there was, she could have invited her mom. She could have invited people local who lived to her. These individuals were grateful for the invitation, but I remember there was an opportunity, or not, there was a chance they weren't going to be able to make it because they have young children and stuff like that, and finding a sitter and picking up from school and all that stuff. And there was a brief chance that they were going to need to cancel. And I had the communication. Oh, how dare they cancel? I need them there. How dare they cancel? They should have been prepared for this. And when they showed up, it was extremely awkward. And I want to throw out there. I was friends with these people way before NSN. The female spouse of this marriage came and helped Danny move from the Scorpion house to the current house. And I was friends with her. I met her in person, the Boss Reseller Remix of 2023. Not all of a sudden enter in Chelsea. No, because I know what a true friend looks like. And by damn Danny Ackerman, it isn't you.
Nope. Let's see if we get to the next slide here. Nope, not yet. Let's see what's in the chat. They're talking about her children not being children, they're adults. So let's remember that all her children are adults. BW says, Niche cut off PR's money? What a joke. Until North Deb says, she makes herself sound like a mafia boss. Oh, goodness. Doesn't she? She's like, you know, I'm going to offer you
orders.
something you can't refuse. You got to do what I say.
Mima, if I could just say something. She barks orders like literally like she's a mob boss, and I'm like, who the hell do you think you are? But then now that I'm looking when I say I step back and I look at the big picture and I'm seeing my text messages and all of this, I'm like, holy shit, she got me to do stuff I would never normally. That's so out of my character. I was like, dang, I can't believe I ate that Kool-Aid.
Yes, Mr. and Mrs. Happy, did Picaro get the boot before little Frankie's wedding? Yes, they got the boot at the end of July, and little Frankie's wedding was in October.
I wonder if they would have been invited if they were
I wonder if they were trying to get them to do the cinematography for free. That's why they got cut. They probably said, no way, Jose. Let's see. Thumbs up. Crazy Lamp Lady was turned against me by blank, trying to find the connection there. But I believe Chelsea may have been in touch with her as well. I have not made that connection either. You're probably right. I believe blank has also been in touch with Crazy Lamp Lady for a while. So, Chelsea, can you speak on this?
Oh, you betcha. The only interaction I've ever had with Jocelyn, the Crazy Lamp Lady, was on this panel when she was on. I guarantee Jocelyn can testify to that 100%. Because heaven forbid, and you guys, that story is coming. Dude, when she found out I was still showing up as friends with Sunny, Carrie, and all those people on different selling platforms, heaven forbid, if my name showed up with Crazy Lamp Lady, the tar and feathering I would have got.
Now, there was another YouTuber mentioned there, Chelsea. We're not going to mention her name, but tell us how she would have known if you were in contact with her.
Because when I was house sitting for Danny in October of 2024, a year ago, I was house sitting so she can go to Jordan's wedding. I was still producing NSN. Let me stop sharing because I'm going to show my half face. Let me hang on. Happy Halloween, everybody. I was house sitting for Danny as a friend. You know, I loved the animals and I loved everything. I took care of everything while I was there. When I was there, I was producing NSN. JDA had 2 shows and another seller had another show. on NSN. And therefore, I had to log into my Google account to run it because I was needing access to my Canva account. I needed access to my Google and all this stuff. The Restream, hashtag Restream. I was not allowed to say that name, but that's the platform we're using right now. That was what NSN was ran on. And she must have had password saver on her account. I swear I logged out, but she was accessing my personal and business emails, my financials, my whatnot account, my medical email bills, my power bills, all this stuff from October of 2024 until July of 2025.
Yeah, when I told you.
When JDA told me.
Yeah, because she in black and white, she says that she was in Chelsea's email.
Yeah.
And she told me, but that was the time I was drinking the Kool-Aid and she had turned me against Chelsea.
Yep. And there's conversation of where she was able to pin my Reddit name because there are notifications, because Reddit came up on my email. Yeah, I made a Reddit account. You betcha. Because somebody needed to defend me and to defend my other friends that were on Knit Shopping Network. And at that time, I was making shade towards JDA, which I apologize for. And that's how she was able to, which the screenshots were shared previously on another show panel. Please go back and rewatch our panel shows on this channel of when she was able to see on my Google search history that I looked up JDA collectibles. Huh. How was she able to do that? Huh. I wonder.
It's called hacking and it's illegal.
Yeah. And then
She's
she goes on a live.
People.
Yeah, and she goes on a live not long after all this went down, and it's known that me and my fellow friends and NSN is no longer. My character comes up and she says, which will come up soon, she's not who I thought she was and all that kind of stuff. Really, Danny? You're not who I thought you were too. Like, I am who I am 100%. I'm so pissed. Who would do that to a friend? Like, and I was still in the friend zone after I house sat for her for several months, you guys, and she was going through my emails. Yeah, let's get back on track. More coming soon. Mima is helping me reel myself in to when that story comes to, because I want to be facing up forward like how JDA was and Rebecca was when the story comes. Mima's my godsend. Thank you, Mima. Reeling me back in. Let's go fishing in the dark.
Okay, potato, let's go.
Potato.
Chelsea, you do have a legal claim. You have so much support now, and all I want, and all what I call good eggs. Sorry, I'm so late. So what's the news tonight? Well, mainly we're just going over
rewatch.
We're going over a lot of stuff. Okay, let's get the next slide or whatever the heck it is called up.
It's called JDA can't take good pictures.
Yeah, JDA
my pictures are so crooked.
But he will learn, and I will learn how to get off of my phone and use the iPad. I think that'll help next time. I don't know. We'll try it. Let's see how that goes.
Yes, it'll be available on replay.
Sorry, mainly it will be available on replay. Okay. There it is. There it is. As soon as I get it, I can. But I believe Chelsea may have been in touch. Okay, wait, up. Okay. She took on more than she could chew for sure. Okay. Rebecca is mentally ill. I felt bad when she came to me for a job because she walked out on dog junkies because she overheard the owner talking shit about her. I believed it. Well, come to find out, that was all made up, of course. Rebecca, I know you're going to start steaming. And Rebecca's not mentally ill. She's very sane and a sweet, sweet lady. So next. Next. Actually, Rebecca, do you want to come up and comment about that? Would you love to come up and comment about that, Rebecca?
I hope she's
Can
still
you guys hear?
here. Rebecca, yeah, the Chelsea will drop whatever that thing is, the link in chat. If she's here, I
Rebecca,
don't know
would
if
you
she's
like?
still here.
Yeah, she's here. I see her now.
Oh, I
Rebecca,
don't.
would you like?
Oh, there she is.
There she is. We'll put the link out if you want while I'm reading it. I believed it. Well, come to find out, that was all made up, of course. I remember that. But I met and am still friends with the woman who took over for her. And she has my back 100%. Yeah, we know all about that girl. Isn't her name Christy, too? But something about that name. Absolutely. So they will see it's paid, he says. Oops. Sorry, guys. Next. Everybody's so quiet. Talk while we're
From
waiting.
somebody. I just got
Alexa,
a text
turn on
message from
Becky's light.
somebody
Are you
that
there?
says, "Oh, I just got a text message from someone.
Oh, there she is.
It says,
Rebecca.
I suggest you make sure you tell the truth. You have lied and said you gave me your credit card. 4 fucking numbers is hardly a credit card. This is Christy.
Oh, Christy. Is it
Right
the
now?
Hi,
same?
Christy. How are you, Bulldog?
Is it the same number though? Is it that 9825 whatever number?
Is
She
she
says you're
watching?
also lying about your email. Show proof. I have mine to show. Christy, you are so screwed with what you did to my email, sweetie. You lie like a rug, baby.
Okay, let Rebecca talk. She's here to
All right, I'm going to
debunk.
put the mute back on.
Okay, debunk.
Okay, so part of it is true. I did walk out on Dog Junkies after I heard Diana England talking to another person on speakerphone, and the other person on the speakerphone was talking a bunch of crap about me, and Diana just didn't defend me. And it really upset me because I bent over backwards helping out Dog Junkies and made them a lot of money. For example, the first year that Dog Junkies was even a thing, it was in a really bad part of town, in a warehouse with no heat or air conditioning, and I ran it by myself, a lonely woman by myself. And another woman would come and help me, and then my mom was there with me as well. But in a really bad part of town, the first year, actually the first 10 months, we made $80,000 for the rescue. I didn't get a penny of that. No one got a penny of that. It went straight back into the rescue. The following year, we opened up an actual retail spot, and it started making about 120,000 a year. Right now, I think they're on track to about 170 a year. Anyways, I walked out because I was just so disheartened after everything that I had done for Dog Junkies, and she didn't like defend me. So, and also, let's just be real. Diana she's very rough around the edges. If anyone's ever met her or in chat knows her, I mean, just go and read the Yelp reviews on Dog Junkies, and you'll see what I'm talking about. She's very rough around the edges, and we butted heads quite a bit. And I just was tired of the butting heads. I was tired of not being supported. So I left because I didn't really need to work. I've never needed to work. My husband had a really good paying job. I never had to work. I did it because I wanted to help the nonprofits. So as soon as I quit, Danny called me because she had, I guess, came by and saw that I wasn't at Dog Junkies and called me and begged me to come to work for her. And Carrie can back me up on that. Because, Carrie was like, yes, come and work with us. Come, 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 come. And so I did. I decided that I would give it a try. But Christy, who you guys, not the Christy that you guys are talking about, but Christine, the one that now is Dog Junkie's manager, is like best friends with Danny. And so, of course, they, talk amongst each other and lie about it. But yeah, I was never fired, by the way, from Good Stuff. I walked out after she basically, okay, that's another story. Okay, so um, Mikey and Sunny left on their own accord with their own reasons. Had nothing to do with Carrie leaving, nothing. When Carrie left, I got a call immediately when Danny read the email, and she called me up and said, you know, I got to send you something. She sent me the email, but I had already seen the email because I had talked to Carrie about it prior. And she said, Carrie just walked out on me. I was trying to explain to Danny why Carrie was leaving her so that she could understand. And instead, she got very, very, very upset with me, said that I wasn't her friend. And then she repeatedly said that I reminded her of her ex-husband, who was like a horrible human being and apparently did horrible things. And so, yes. So when she accused me of being like her ex-husband, that was because I was planning on staying. Like I had in my mind, like I was going to help her reform and help her become a better person. Like I was going to be that hero, and I was going to stay. I mean, but after she did that, I was like, all right, I'm out. And trust me, I didn't want to leave. And this is the shitty part of it, guys. I didn't want to leave because she had promised me 2 weeks paid vacation. And I had a vacation literally right around the corner. And I was like, can I hold on so that I can at least get my earned 2 weeks paid vacation? But I decided in the end, no, because I couldn't stay one more day knowing one, what she was doing to the nonprofits, and two, how she treated me. It was just horrible. I cried almost every single night coming home. It was horrible. And at work.
That's awful, Rebecca.
That is
Yeah.
awful, Rebecca. And as a viewer and as a friend of hers past that point, she made it sound like you left the same time as Carrie, like you guys were in
Mhm.
cahoots. Like, but the way
Yeah,
you're talking now, you left after the fact. So I want
I
that
did.
thrown out there.
Yeah, I had nothing. The boys, their contract was up. It was 6 months. Their contract was up and they just decided not to renew. I mean, it was like literally as simple as that. It just wasn't working for them. And I understood. I mean, there was like not even supposed to be any hard feelings whatsoever. It was just like, sorry, it's just not working out. Carrie left because basically she wanted to spend time with her grandbaby, and she was overworked. She was being overworked. And so yeah, that was it. The reason, and I was there. So Carrie gave her notice. I don't remember the exact day, but Carrie gave her notice. I got the call from Danny. She was very horrible to me on the phone. And then she basically said, right before she hung up on me, she said, I'll see you on Sunday. Was, if you guys remember the last time I told you that Sundays were when I restocked the store, because we were closed Sunday and Monday. And so, anyways, so I was like, okay, I'll see you Sunday, even after she, called me like her ex-husband. So I went to the store ahead of her because I knew because she's never on time. So I went to the store ahead of her. I packed up all my belongings just in case it went sour. And it was all in my car. And this was several days later. And I was planning on going to talk to her about it. We were supposed to have a conversation about what had happened. And that's when I told you guys, I don't want to repeat the story 1,000 times, but if you guys have watched, you'll remember the story about her accusing me of giving the keys to some homeless guy, which was totally false and inaccurate. So basically, Danny just ignored me the whole time I was there. And so that and also the guy that I gave the keys to was waiting for an interview to become the store manager. So she was already, so in those couple days that we didn't talk, after Carrie gave her notice, she had put an ad in the newspaper or wherever and was looking to replace me.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Nuts.
But I quit before. Let me tell you, for the record, I quit. She never, ever fired me. Ever. Never. And Dog Junkies never fired me.
That was the best decision you ever made, was to leave that shithole.
Absolutely. 100%. And you know,
Yeah,
I
thank you
never
for
worked
joining,
again.
Rebecca. It's so good to see you as always.
Same to you, Dave.
We
But I
might
just
call
want
you
to say
back
one
up
thing real
later.
quick. Just one thing real quick, Mima, before you
Or
go
you
on to the
can
next
sit.
one. Just a reminder. Remember, Christy said she did not speak to me. She did not help me. Remember? That wasn't her. It was another Christy. But here she clearly just says she helped me.
She helped you.
Debunked, Christy. I wonder what crap you made up.
Debunked.
Rebecca?
Debunked. It will debunk
Oh, she's up.
anything you say.
Rebecca, love to you as always, my friend. Happy Halloween! Whoa!
Okay, I switched things around. I'll fix my picture later, but I'm the M now, so that I can read what the posts are faster, guys. So we'll see how it works. So
Fingers
let's
crossed.
look at the next slide.
Ooh, that's a horrible picture.
Oh my God, I don't even think I can read that one. Even on here, I don't think this is going to work.
Yeah, I can't read it either.
Yeah, this way is not going to work, guys, because I can't read it. Can you read it for us, Chelsea? Chelsea? Chelsea?
Chelsea. Idaho Jim.
Oh,
Oh,
wait,
she
wait,
must
wait.
have
Oh,
got
I can
bumped out.
read it
Maybe
now.
Chelsea got bumped out too. Because I
I
think
can read it
Rebecca
now,
got
too.
bumped out.
I'm
It
here.
says-
Sorry.
Oh, I can
I'm here.
read it. I got it. It says, so they will see it's paid. Then go hunt for something else to complain over. Complain over. Come on, JD. And she says, exactly. And then she puts up the accounts that belong to Christy, which are, we've seen them before online, right? You've seen the Down South, and you've also seen Channel Chatter. And she says, I am. And then you can move on. She's a viewer and customer so far. Okay. Okay. Now I really want to know what's happening here. And then it comes up that she's talking about this other person. Let's see if I can spread it a little bit more. Hang on one sec. And she copied this person's message, and this person was a moderator for Crazy Lamp Lady. She says, I'm no longer affiliated with oh geez, I can't read it.
I can read it, meanwhile.
Okay.
Okay, one moment. So it says, I'm no longer affiliated with Knickknacks and CLL Media. I won't discuss details, but felt you all have the right to know. There is no drama, just adapting and adjusting to life. I wish my friend Jocelyn and her business all the best, as well as my friends finding success on District and Knickknacks. Taking a few days off to regroup, and then I will decide what I'm doing from here.
Okay. So this person was a moderator, and Mitch is trying to find dirt as to why this person left, basically. Okay, so go on. And it's the same thing. She has been Crazy Lamp Lady's main mod forever. Okay. It's on her timeline. Yes.
I don't know, JDA or Mima, somebody has some scratching back audio.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but it's very soft.
Oh, wow.
Mima, I think it's yours.
It's my
Your audio. Once again, if you guys are just joining us, welcome in. The reason that the screenshots are a little different is because there are so many of them. I'm doing a screenshot from the software I use to blow it up and edit last names and such. So once again, welcome in. And Mima is now on a different device than she is usually used to streaming from. So please forgive any crackling or back audio.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but it is very crackly
Okay,
still.
you read that. I'm going to go back out on my phone.
Okay, I will watch for you.
Okay. Go ahead and read that for me, though.
Okay, the next slide is on her timeline. Yes. Oh, all the same day. And then it's talking about the media. And once again, and she is resharing once again this person's Facebook media content regarding Crazy Lamp Lady and being a mod. And then it's saying, and she shared another shot saying that this person started a new job at CLL Media Inc. Let me welcome Mima back in. One moment. Here we go.
Okay. Did you read it?
Yes, and it was just another kind of a repeat slide. If you guys are just joining us and it doesn't flow quite the way that you would expect from a novel or a book, it's because certain things are held out for legal purposes. And the reason the screen is crackly is because JDA's device that this was originally sent to is broken. He's in the process of fixing it. So please forgive us.
Things happen. It says, please tell me not when. I can't read it. Read it. Yeah, until it comes up. Read it for me.
Do you want me to read it?
Weeks paid vacation, yep. But I decided.
Sorry, guys. Oh. Sorry, guys. Okay. And please tell me, when was Picker Road ever part of the old gang? They were always above being part of Blank and Sonny's videos. Never. Blank seems too classy for Blank and Blank. So I can't wait for all this to bite them in the ass. It's gonna crumble. Okay, next. And I'm waiting for it to come up, guys, because
if you're just joining us, Christy, aka Real Christy, aka maybe not Real Christy, is the flag. Danny is obviously the picture of Danny, and JDA is in the blue context. And we've said multiple times why the screen is crackled. JDA is getting his phone fixed, people.
it will happen. Let's see what it says in the chat while we're waiting for that to come up. Ouchie, sorry, Twinklebug. I'm sorry. Gail says, you don't have to be mean to get your point across. As a matter of fact, I listen better when nasty is left out. Okay, let's see. You attract more bees with honey, says Madame Bijou. Gail says, Twinklebug, what noise someone was getting their crackers and crackled ready to munch on. Twinklebug says, sound is clear now. Woohoo, sorry, yeah, I tried to do the iPad, it wasn't working. Madame Bijou, I love honeybees. Are we changing the slide here? Oh, geez. Sorry. I am like so, until it comes up. So behind. I'm waiting for the slide to come up. That's what I'm waiting for. Unless you want to start it, I can't see it. Chelsea?
By this time, when she's making this comment about me being a mole on school, I was gone for a long time. And my opinion on the school platform is coming very soon, but I was long gone by this point.
Okay. It says, okay, note there's no more info being fed over from school community. So she was expecting people to feed her some stuff. I think we found our mole. Chelsea, 100%. She wanted to be liked, accepted by everyone, even the trolls. Next one. This is so silly. For 2 years, I lived in fear. Waiting for it to come up. Of the next investigation, animal control, city permitting, CPS, they have used it all. Oh my God, that's terrible. Oh, and this had nothing to do with them, but I was just digging into stuff and found I have a lien against me for my ex's attorney fees he never paid. How is that even allowed? Okay, I just want to make a comment about something here that we may have stated incorrectly previously about commenting about another person calling CPS or animal control or any of that. That was all alleged, and we don't know any of that as fact. So we're not going to discuss it. Chelsea, did you have anything to say on that?
I'm still in contact with this person who is alleged, and the only ever comment that was made to me from Danny about this individual or individuals was the comment about animal control. Never, ever, ever, ever was it ever brought about CPS or anything like that. It was just animal control. So once again, these people in question, do not reach out to them. These people in question have my support 150,000%. And
we apologize for the
we
misunderstanding.
apologize. And I'm in negotiation, or not negotiation, that's not the right word. I'm in communication with them. And once my story comes out, hopefully they will be able to join me and give their side of the story as well, because they do coincide.
Okay, next slide, please. I so wish I could read this sooner. It drives me crazy, guys. Let's see what we have here while we're waiting. Chelsea, you became the true scapegoat. Well, one of them, says Alfin. Great, Josh. We got this. Thanks for all that you do, says BW. Okay, let's see if I can read this now. Oh no, sorry to hear that. I dozed off for an hour or two. That is JDA if you don't know. Guess I needed sleep. Text Danny, tell her to add channel chatter as mod. Text her directly. So Chelsea is telling him that she wants to be a mod for him.
Not Chelsea, but
I mean
Christy.
Christy. Sorry, I'm getting tired. Christy, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Why did JDA need to text Danny directly? Why couldn't Christy do it?
Interesting.
JDA?
JDA?
JDA.
Is he eating a sandwich?
I don't know. He's gone. But Christy didn't have Danny's direct phone number like JDA did. For all the years that Christy did work for Danny as a Facebook moderator in several groups and in her live sales, she never had her direct phone number. But
you know what that would be? Can I tell you?
Tell me.
For legal purposes, so it could never bounce back on her. Planning ahead?
Hang on. Here comes JDA. He's back.
There he is.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Any remarks on that? Why you think?
On that, well, Christy, I remember getting that, and I'm like, why the hell is she asking me to do this? And then I was told that they didn't have each other's phone number. I was like, this is bizarre, but you have mine.
Right.
And again, just reminding everyone, remember, Christy said she never talked to me, never talked to me. And hello, it's right here.
Yeah.
JDA, why we still have you, can you, once again, for those who still join us, because I'm seeing the numbers go up and down, will you explain why the screenshots look the way they do? Okay,
the phone that I used for the Facebook Messenger is the phone I use for streaming, which no longer has internet. It's an old Wi-Fi. I mean, it's an old Apple iPhone 12 or 10 or something. And after I had an incident with Christy slaying through my email and all my personal stuff, I had to change all passwords, and my email is no longer on this phone. It's on my the phone I used, to make phone calls. So,
okay.
And this phone, and I drop this phone all the time. That's why the screen's cracked.
And then he says, never mind, she has me added. He says, haha, no idea. Well, I'm sleepy today.
I'm always sleepy.
Yeah, I know. Gail says, how sick and twisted to take somebody like Chelsea and try to make her look bad. That's just so wrong. Absolutely. Wow, she must have more to hide than be paranoid. Yep. Can you do the next slide while we're waiting? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Here we go. JDA is my Poshmark name. He says, if you want to tag me, blah, blah, blah. She says, I'm the niche lady on Posh. We absolutely need to get that jewelry. Tell me how much it is and I will pay for it. I don't find you under that name. Christy, wow. That response makes her look like a total bitch. I would love nothing more than to. Okay, next slide. Who's she talking about? You again, Chelsea?
No, it was about Dawn from Hudson Vintage. And the jewelry cost was $5,000 to buy the whole collection. And Danny actually she told me she'd pay me for, give me the money.
Thought you'd go
I would have
and
never
buy it and she'd pay you.
Yes.
And you'd never have seen.
I would never seen nothing.
Nothing. I would love nothing more than to leave blank with a zero inventory to purchase. She really set me off. So this is Dave talking about HB. Honestly, I would just like to make the deal and mail it. I will cut you an automatic finder's fee. Easy. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, finder's fee with my money.
With your money. Yeah, she'll cut you a finder's fee. Next one. I still can't understand why the Christie is so involved with the niche. Neither can I.
It's so bizarre.
What are your thoughts, people? Is she a relative? Is she a long lost child? What the heck? Who is she?
I believe full-heartedly that Christy started out as myself, as somebody who was original customer, viewer, somebody who is watching her during the pandemic. I believe in my heart, and you guys, JDA, Mima, you guys can feel differently than me. I feel that she is also a victim of the niche lady, drinking the Kool-Aid and stuff. I believe she is trying to undo some of the shady things that she fell victim to doing on behalf of the niche lady. And Christy, I know you're watching this. I obviously know you're watching this because you're texting JDA. You will always be in my heart, and you will always be in my prayers. And we have shared conversations privately, which I now have known you have shared outside of the public view. But I will continue to pray for you. And make amends, and I hope if you continue with this interview coming up in the next couple days that you are able to do so. I am otherwise occupied that night with a show of my own. But yeah, I do have some questions I would love for you to answer. If this is the real Christy, JDA,
But
what do you think?
don't worry, it is the real. It's see the real Christy has. She reminds me of that. I forget the name of the movie where the person with multiple personalities.
The Three Faces of Eve, Sybil, which
Something
one?
like yeah, Sybil. She's got like 87 personalities. She has 50,000 Facebook names. She has 80,000 YouTube names and 80 million Reddit names.
I
Well, it's
just
all the same person.
I can't imagine the time it takes, not only for
Like,
Chris.
no, the one thing I want to say is I cannot wait to see the fake shit she made about me because I'm going to go after. Christy. I will debunk everything you do, sweetie, because you're a compulsive cuckoo bird.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Some of
Okay,
the
let's.
comments are saying that
Oh,
they
and she said
believe,
she moved. I just Googled the phone number. It's the same town that she
there you
lived in
go.
with the other phone number.
Some people are saying that they believe Danny, the niche lady, and Christy are the same person. I know them to be two
Yeah,
totally
they're two
different
different
people.
people. They are
Two different people. One is a master two-faced manipulator, hashtag the theme of the show, and a victim that got in a little too far before they realized what they were doing. Christy, once
And
again, you're in my prayers.
yeah, I don't pray. I won't pray for Christy. I'm sorry. I don't think she's a good person. But she did. She did. I will say she did come to apologize to me. I don't know if it was. I never took it as it was real. I really didn't. And Chelsea was with me with dealing with that because of all the hurt she did to me, like regarding my dad and all of that. I'm sorry. I tried to be I tried to be a holy Chelsea, but I just couldn't do it. I
It's okay.
couldn't.
It's
Oh,
okay.
holy Chelsea, you make me sound like Swiss cheese.
No, holy as in holy roller, like with
Oh, there you
God and
go.
all that stuff.
I hate Swiss cheese. I'd rather be a fine, oh my goodness, a Munster cheese or a sharp cheddar.
Well, I'm going to read the rest of this. We
All
still
right.
have quite a few to get through.
Oh, we do? Oh my God.
Gotcha. It really sucks reading that post Jordan wrote years ago. I am sad she felt that way about me and the situation. I couldn't have leave my abusive ex because then I would have no money to fight for her in court. What? That makes no sense. She knows that now, but writing that puts a false narrative out there forever. She also was not the product of a one night stand. I was engaged to her dad, but he wouldn't marry me and actually kicked me out when I was 9 months pregnant.
I don't believe
Oh,
any of that.
I don't believe any of that because
I believe it was a one night stand. I believe that.
yeah, here's the thing that I don't believe about this, and I'll tell you why. She says, I couldn't leave my abusive ex husband because then I wouldn't have no money to fight for her in court. Well, she was going to fight for her in court to live with her, but she couldn't live with her because of the ex husband. She could not live in the house where the ex husband was. So that makes no sense. It makes no sense because if she divorced him, she would have had money and child support and alimony to pay for her daughter to come back to her. But instead, she chose to stay with him and not fight for her daughter. And that's what's really sad. And that's what I feel bad about for Jordan. I'm sorry, but I do. I know some people do not, but I do.
Oh,
Okay.
I just want to say one thing because Christy did just text me. She said about like she only had said she had 4 numbers to my credit card because the beginning when I sent the picture of my credit card, I don't it was my Apple Pay or something I forget, and then she's like I need the whole number. I need the whole number. So she got the whole number.
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
No,
So
I'm going back off to
Christy had your
Lois.
whole credit card number and Danny had the whole credit card number?
I think half of New
Yeah.
Jersey by the end had his whole credit card number.
Not anymore. Not
No.
anymore. My wife thinks she'll kill me. Yeah.
Did Mr. Magoosey, did I ever have your whole credit card number?
No.
No.
Christy and Danita did.
Okay. Just so
While
y'all
we're
know.
waiting for the next slide, JDA, what have you learned about giving your credit card number out to people?
Give it to nobody.
Give it to
Not
nobody.
even a dead dog.
Not even a dead dog. No.
I now use Apple Pay for everything. Go screw.
Let's see. BW says, I feel for all that were not given a fair chance growing up, but after they are adults, can't use that as an excuse anymore. You are absolutely right. You can't. Sandy says, our enemies really need prayers. It is hardest thing I do every morning. That list is really long. Sometimes it is. Retro says, JDA, thank you for sharing that pain chart. I have fibromyalgia, and seeing that just underprepared childbirth was interesting to see and gives me a way to explain to doctors what I'm feeling. You're welcome, Retro. Okay, let's see where we are now. All of her people are there defending her in the comments and on mine. Only the trolls come out. We can fix that, JDA says. She probably had people do it.
That was regarding I think the crazy lamp lady, the video that came out about her.
Right.
And then there was one about Danita, or the niche lady. And the one about the crazy lamp lady was all supportive by her followers. And the one about Danny, it was all the Redditors making fun of her, which was kind of, I will say, BW, if that was you making some of those things, it was kind of funny.
That slide is coming soon.
It just sucks that she is the bully and bad person, but people just keep stroking her. I was hopeful for a reveal on her break with Sue, then M, then M, then D, then K, then Y, then M. I'm sure there are more. They're all quick to call me out on a small group connected people, but she is a stream of unconnected people. I want to post this so bad, but I dare not, she says. This was June. Okay, go on. Dave?
This was right before the fallout between me and her and Christy.
Dun dun dun.
Yep, we're getting there. See, those are the videos. They had, and the funny thing was, she had me go get them and take pictures. I was like, you freaking fool. If you go read it, it's funny. The crazy lamp lady has so much support. And if you read Danny's, it's funny. It's funny. No, I'm like, how could no one like her? When she had me create that Reddit, and I actually felt bad for her for a minute. I'm like, not one person said they had a good experience with you. I'm like, that's so bad.
Oh, we don't want to see this slide. The 39 is nothing. That's just some.
That's a picture of those I was talking about.
So, JDA, what Reddit thread exactly are you saying you created? Just put that in context for the viewers.
I was asked to. She is a good manipulator. She brought it up. And I said, oh, I would make one of those for you. But then it was like, you can't use your Reddit name because the people know it. You got to make a new one. So I became a new person. And what was the name of it? I can't remember what it was called, but it was like.
It was a positive niche thing.
Yes.
Niche
I tried to delete it, but it won't let me.
Something.
Yeah, so no one. I was the only one that posted. You know, it's me because I suck at grammar. There's all grammatical errors because I don't proofread shit, and not one person said something nice. The people there multiple. It was just all negative comments, but they were all off. I didn't delete them. They would come up in my email saying like this was removed because this person was from a banned Reddit or something. It was weird.
Spiritual Book says one of the craziest things while we're waiting for the next one is what Niche has done with people's personal info. I would never buy from her because of how she has handled personal info of others. She clearly has misused data she gets. Everything goes into a spreadsheet. It's cross-referenced. It's they find out what your name is on different platforms. It's put in the spreadsheet. It's not done. And it's not done because she cares about people. It's because she doesn't trust anybody and she wants to get them back. That's what it's done for. All the amount of time this woman spends on trying to figure out what person said what and how she can get back to them, she could have spent on her business. It's crazy.
Or she could have spent that time making money and paying people like Visions back.
Exactly.
And getting the Turtle Money people money and getting all the nonprofits the money she owes them.
And fulfilling promises that she made to her friends who traveled thousands of
Idaho
miles.
Gem.
Or spending time in her good stuff thrift store instead of running around there sitting on a computer trying to figure out everything.
Or making amends with her strange daughter and her grandchildren.
Spiritual.
Does anyone in chat want to say any? I mean, ask us any questions.
Mima, you
What?
said you were waiting for the next slide.
Oh,
There
there's
is
no
no more
more. This should be
slides.
done.
Unless you want us to share the conversations between Danny and Jocelyn. Those are ready. But that is up to you.
I think when Crazy Lamp Lady is here, we'll do
so
that.
She could talk. Do you want to share the thing I just sent you from the new Christy? Just block out the phone number.
You can send that. You can share that, and then we can put the other one up. Yeah. She was guardian of her Shopify store while you're doing that. Info, so all points back to her. If the docs comes out, who did it? She certainly was. We had a slide earlier that showed they were texting together. All these nicknames from a couple sites. Obsessed, trying to complete an enemies list. I can't fathom how she has time to run a business when she's watching all these other content creators and investigating Redditors. Yeah, I remember seeing that on the prior Reddit thread, says Spiritual Book. Vicky, you're late to the party, and if you don't know, I don't think this is a place for you to be. All I'm going to say. Okay.
But if you would like to join the party, please go check out the prior YouTube videos on this panel on JDA's channel. And that would fill you in. You're more than welcome to join the party once you're caught up to speed. But we're not going to go back and answer previous content that we've discussed.
Exactly. So, I mean, I know a lot of people will ask about prior. It is mentally exhausting for me to continually rehash. Like I was telling Chelsea, Mima, and Visions, we're all on the same group text. When I shared all these, I'm like, it really stirred up frustration.
Emotions, yeah. I bet. And that's what part of being with the narcissist in the PTSD layer does. I mean, it doesn't just go away when they go away. It takes a long time to work through all the emotions and all the pain and all the.
And Christy got a new phone number, so I've blocked her. I responded back something very plain Jane. I forgot what I even said, but I screenshot it. It's in my phone because obviously I have to hand it to who I need to hand it to. So
I'm getting it ready, my friend.
Okay. I said something stupid, like not stupid, but like very.
Yeah, it wasn't mean. And Betty says,
"Thank you, Retro. The brain fog is for real. Like I have Post-its all over my house with remembering to do stuff."
BW says, Vicky T, your flight is departing at Gate C. Bye bye. And Madam says, bye bye. Retro says, JDA, I get that. With fibro, you get that too. It's called brain fog, not fun. Spiritual Book 910. Some of us learned too late.
Yeah, like my back is killing. I don't understand when I turn my camera off. I've gotten up. I've walked into my kitchen. I turned my mic off. I went to the outside, got fresh air, came back in because I can't sit. Like it's how many hours are we on? It says it's 9 p.m. I don't know if that's true.
It's 9:42 my time, so it's
Huh?
11:42 your time. Listen, we only have 172 likes in our
That's
chat.
it. And it's
We'd
the
like
other
to
thing.
get up
I mean,
to 200.
I'm here for. I'm hoping that a common cause. If you are a supporter of Danny, please say something in chat. We won't attack you. I promise. I took Xanax. I'm good. I'm good. We want to just have a dialogue and try to understand why you
Continue to support
continue to
somebody
support
who
her.
hurts
Yes,
people.
and I will come in as somebody who can relate to you on so many levels that has
Yeah.
been a
Because there
follower.
has to be. I mean, there's 300
Right?
people here. Come on. 100
Spiritual.
likes. You can't even click a like. I know that Aldo is here. I'm sorry, that's one person I can't forgive. But Carol, if you're here, you have me blocked, but I unblocked you. I don't know what I did to you, but you said I did something. I apologized for it, and still, you want to act? I mean, it's childish. We're here to band together for a common cause. No
Yes.
more banter on each other.
Yes,
The
and I will.
spiritual book says I was a mod on one of the old Reddit
Oh, look,
threads
Gail
for
has the pain pump. I need to talk to you, Gail.
a short while till it was banned. Let's see.
I knew that
Fibro
name looked
sucks.
familiar. Was that your Reddit name?
Spiritual book,
Spiritual
yes,
book?
was one. Yes.
Oh.
Gail says, JD, I know what you are saying. I also have a pain pump. Hello, friend. All right, what are we waiting
Hearts
for,
to you,
Chelsea?
Gail, sweetheart. Love you. Thank you for all the work you've done for multiple platforms. Thank you, Gail.
Oh, thank you, Gail. Give Gail the thumbs up too, everybody. And please hit the thumbs up for Gail. Gail's a wonderful person. She really is. I feel bad for what the niche lady did to her because there's stuff about Gail in my phone.
Wow.
That pisses me off so much because
About
Gail.
And then that lady, who's the other lady? If you say the name, she's always in your show.
Susan
Hagen.
Susan Hager. Susan Hager. Oh my
Hagen.
God, get a reality check. You are so drinking Kool-Aid.
Susan is in my prayers.
Yeah.
I'm Me Go Away says, hello, friends. What are we waiting on, Chels?
I have the screenshot ready that was just sent to JDA from Christy. Here we go, everybody.
Thanks.
Oh, you blocked out the phone number, right?
Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm just making sure because I got accused of doxing.
I left the area code in.
Okay, so to prove
but
that
I
it's
deleted
that
the
Nashville,
7.
Tennessee.
I deleted the 7 important digits.
Yes.
All right. There it is. It's coming, peoples. It says, I suggest you make sure you tell the truth. You have lied and said you gave me your credit card. Ha, 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 ha. 4 fucking numbers is hardly a credit card. You also lied about your email. Show proof. I have mine to show. Dave says, you already sunk. Good day. It's like go dog go. I do not like your hat.
It was basically F off.
Goodbye.
Because everything she has is all fake. All of it is fake. She's the one that made the screenshots about me that's posted on that other Reddit. She made those.
But JD, how did you give her your 4 digits of your credit card number if she never reached out to you?
I know, right?
Right? Oh my gosh. How did that happen?
It's just magic.
I just want to say one thing to Twinklebug. It's very hard for me to be kind to Aldi after what she said about me being as a father. I can't. She talked about my kids. I can't.
And on that note, on the original Redditors, just like JDA, there was some very negative, not so friendly things said about me.
Yeah.
And
we're not trying to be mean about it. We're just saying
but there was. And there wasn't just things said about me. There were things said about my children, and there were things said about my husband. And in the spirit of forgiveness and being a Christian, I forgive everybody on those original Reddits. And I would love to have conversations with those people. And you guys know who you are.
Yeah.
But I
I mean,
do.
I've talked to Mima. Mima said things about me. BW and I are really good friends. And I see other people coming to Aldi's case. I'm sorry. When someone attacks me as a parent after what I've went through, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I can be cordial, but I can't be friendly.
And I was attacked as a parent. I was attacked as a spouse. My husband, in one screenshot or another, was encouraged to leave me and find better because I was so busy with NSN. But I do forgive you. And I know
Yes.
overall what your purpose was to bring me to the light. And I do forgive you. I would love to have conversations with you guys.
Yeah, me too. But not like there's still bash. I mean, I'm still being bashed by that same person.
Okay.
Yeah. And I don't know about Alti, and I forgive everybody. And
Yeah.
moving forward, that chalkboard has been erased, and those chalkboard erasers have been clapped by those kids in detention. They're clapping away. And I forgive you. We're moving forward into preventing further people falling to
Yes. I
victimized
mean,
by
I don't
bandits.
forgive. I just want to work together. So
Yes, but I forgive. Slate is clean. My husband, on the other hand, still has some. He's not as forgiving as me, but he's been through a lot in his life, just like JD has, and so have I. But I forgive.
Can we get the next slide up now, guys?
There's no slide. I don't know
Are
what
we
you
done?
guys want.
We're
we're
done with
empty.
all the stuff.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
unless
Oh,
you
we got
want.
it all. Okay,
Um,
good. No, I
yeah,
don't want to. Oh, I don't want to do that. Okay, I want to read some things in the chat though because
yeah,
they're
do that.
important. Alvin says, "I don't like JDA and Aldi having beef. When you're now mute him, please.
All right. I'll mute myself.
When you are both on the same side. Aldi and Carol are OG Mimas. Without the Mimas using critical thinking and humor, in Aldi's case, we wouldn't be having this conversation on your platform." Okay. Cynthia said, "I watched the other night, but I'm confused. I need the 25-cent version of the issue between Crazy Lamp Lady and Danny in a second. JDA, I don't think Aldi or anyone said things about your children. I don't remember either, but anyway. Sandy Shalise, I have dealt with narcissistic personalities leading congregations. The damage they do is spreading far and wide and at different levels of manipulation. It's hardest to eject and takes the longest to recover. Yes, that was me, Chelsea, and I won't deny anything, says BW. Spiritual says, personally, I always tried to stick to the facts, and I'm sorry, Chelsea, if comments were made about you or your family. Alphen says, I never saw Aldi talking
All
about
right, Mima, I'm going to stop you right here. I have the screenshots of what she said. It was in August of 2024, and it was in September of 2024 regarding me as a parent.
Okay. I agree. I believe you. If you have screenshots, I believe you. Chelsea, I don't know what you saw, but that was never a theme. People were sympathetic towards you and frustrated that you were being used. Very frustrated. Thanks, JDA, but maybe build a bridge. Aldi was treated badly. At least think about it, please. Thank you for what you're doing here, says Twinkle. You're a saint, Chelsea. There was some really nasty stuff on Reddit. Never said anything about kids under 18. Yeah, I really, as a mod, really tried to stop the talk about kids, and I wasn't there all the time, so it could have got through.
Yeah, sometimes there were, like, both my children are under the age of 18, but was that a known fact? Because obviously my older child looks like he could be 18, but once again, hopefully, and me, mom, myself are here to help, ease JDA and helping him bring his story in a positive, most biblical light. If he's not ready to forgive, hopefully one day he will. Me, myself, and I are ready to forgive my husband. He is not, and I'm working on him. Mr. and Mrs. Happy admit that they were some of the people that said negative things, and that individual is the one that really stirred my husband's butter. Oh, Betty. Love you. Yeah, yeah,
Mine
yeah.
too.
Oh, Betty, I would love to reach out to you or have a conversation with you. And other friends of mine. Yes, there was negative things about Reddit, and I understand you were trying to bring us into the light, but oh my goodness, some of those comments that were made, like they wanted me to hide under my pillow with a warm blanket and never come up again. But I forgive. I forgive because that is what I was raised to do. And
Uh, okay, go on. Go on. Go on. I'm sorry. Hello? You done?
Hello, how
I
are you?
moved on because you told me to move
Oh
on.
no, I said go on. I said go on.
Yes. Keep reading the comments, my friend Mima.
We'll keep
Okay.
going.
Uh let's see. Oh boy, are we going to turn the page? I'm turning the page, says Visions. Kim says, Gail Junkins, I hope you start feeling better. It's been long. Take care, stay warm, rest up, and stay hydrated. Very important. Cindy says, wanted to say that I've been a watcher of the Niche Lady for a couple years, as well as Crazy Lamp Lady, who I adore. Just getting to know the rest of who you are. It's been a terrible, depressing process to learn how all of you have been hurt. Thank you so much for my
So
friend.
I know it's very depressing to hear, but let me tell you, working with Chelsea, working with the others that have been hurt, like with Visions, since we've all been in the same pool, I don't know, it's kind of like lifting, like uplifting. Chelsea, you feel the same?
Yeah, kind of. And some of the comments that were made on the Reddits that have since been deleted. Yes, there was comments made about body size, blood pressure, not just about me, but my friends. And I, the overall goal of the Reddit group, I know, was to bring us to the light now and to stop drinking the Kool-Aid. Full heartedly, I know that there were other ways to bring us to, but yes, at the time I was drinking the Kool-Aid. Would I have recognized those signs? I don't know. Um, and I'm not just speaking for myself, I'm speaking for my friends that at this moment don't want their names to be spoken.
And we
And
respect that.
and you guys, like the moment that those people are thrown under the bus on this platform of JDAs, like, bye bye, Idaho Jam, I'm gone. And JDA and Mima know that. And yes, like I would love to have a conversation with Betty White and anybody who may or may have not thrown me under some kind of negative shade about my loyalty to Danny at the time. At that time, I was just trying to be a good friend. Was I drinking the Kool-Aid? 100%. But at the time, I was seeing a friend reaching out to somebody, I need help. I need help. What do I do? And that's what you do. You know,
I
But
think
if I
I
can say
think
a
people
comment about Betty
understand.
White, I'm going to say a comment about Betty White. In chat, her name is Happy Christmas or something. I can't. What is it? Happy something.
Mr. and Mrs. Happy.
Mrs. or Mrs. Happy. When I first reached out to her, I reached out to her in rage. And then the rage turned to I listened and she apologized. And I'm like, I was so taken, I didn't know what to say. And admitted to everything said about me. I respected that. And then it turned into, we have a nice friendship. And I don't know. I mean, I wish you would tell us her goddamn name.
She won't. She won't.
and I can
Never.
respect that. Betty
And I
White.
respect it. Just like Mima, you don't want everyone to see your identity. I respect that, but I know what you look like. She's as
You
pretty
Yeah.
know.
as that
And see,
avatar.
I don't know what Mima looks like. I do know her real name, but I don't know what she
Yeah,
looks
I know
like.
her
And
real
Betty
name
White,
too.
I'm ready to forgive you for the things that you've said and other Redditors have said about me. Excuse me, sorry, it's like my husband, on the other hand, is not. My other friends, I don't think they are, because there were some shade or harmful things that were said. Like, and I don't want to say luckily, because I know your guys' overall objective of those original Reddit threads were to focus on Danny and the Knit Shopping Network and Danny's live sales and all the shadiness she was doing. And now those threads have been deleted. And that is really sad, because now I know your guys' overall objective. but occasionally with those adjectives, there was a very sharp thorn on the rose of what you were trying to accomplish. Every rose has its thorn, and those thorns to draw blood. And gosh, Dolly, I was a
if I could
thorn.
say something, and this is out to the Redditors, even the ones that I don't or don't speak to me or don't want to speak to me. This is why I created this. This is why I did this. This is why Mima and I did this. So you still had a voice. Because I've listened to what Mima said, what BW has said. I know what was done to me by this woman. And I'm taking what was done to me and I'm trying to pull it all of us in, not tear apart. That Christy is trying to tear us all apart. What she's going to do on Wednesday is going to try to destroy everything that we've created because she's still friends with the niche lady. Don't let her fool you. She is 110% still with her. But what I'm doing here is my sole purpose was to, one, hopefully try to heal myself for what happened. And number two, give others a platform to speak their truth. And we've had the crazy lamp lady. We've had Picker Road. There's more coming. There's more people coming.
Can I say something now?
Yes.
Okay. As a former Redditor who
Love
was
you,
on
Mima.
the Reddit for a very long time, I think that for a lot of us, we wanted to shock therapy a lot of you, and we wanted to make you get mad enough to listen and see what was being said. Okay. Was it mean? Absolutely. Um, but I think that for a lot of us, we could not understand why you weren't listening to what was being put out there and what was truthful, which since you've left, you've seen now. So um, I'm sorry if any of you were hurt by what was said on there. Um, as a moderator, I really tried to be fair, and I cut a lot of stuff and people would get mad, but like others who were there, we could not stand people who were continuing to get hurt. And we knew who was going to be hurt next. And we knew that the more people stayed with her longer, the hurt was going to be even more from the people who were staying longer. Like we all know now who's going to be hurt the worst, the two that are staying. We know they're going to be the ones that suffer the most. So I think that was the purpose of this shock therapy that we did. Um, was it fair? No. Was it right? No. Are we sorry? I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I hurt either one of you um, and other people who were associated with her and still are. So that's where I
But
am.
Mima, if I just want to interrupt you one minute. Yeah, I've accepted your apology and all, but there's one that just keeps on doing it against me and against Chelsea too. I think
Well,
it keeps going on and it
the
doesn't
whole
stop.
and the whole purpose of our Reddit was to concentrate on her. And I tried to say that the other day on another platform.
Yeah.
It was to concentrate on her, not to concentrate on other people. We wanted to stick to talking about her, and spiritual book said the same thing. We want to concentrate on talking about her. And when I hear talk about other people now, I don't listen anymore. It's noise. It's just
Mhm.
noise, and it detracts from what we started and what we accomplished so far. It's just noise, and I wish the noise would stop.
Yeah, me too.
And I wish it would concentrate on why we were there from the beginning.
Because
So,
it does take away from what we're doing.
Yes.
and
And
I truthfully don't read much on there anymore. I
Yeah,
don't. I don't
I
go on
truly
there.
don't. The only reason I looked was because of those. I was asked to about those screenshots made about me, and then my wife looked and was pissed off with what was said about me, and then something nasty was said about her. My wife basically said, "You know what? F them." She goes, "I don't have time for this."
Yeah,
So-
I no longer read the Reddit. JDA and Mima, there is somebody very dear to my heart who wants to join the panel right now.
And who's that?
Do we know them?
Yes,
Do
Who is it?
the names start with a J?
it is.
Who is
Uh,
it?
This
Julie wants to join the panel right now, and
Bring her on,
Julie,
Julie. It's I call her my NSN, NSN
Julie,
sister, I think.
yes,
I forget.
Julie and I both, and Mima, I forgive you for the things that you said. So Julie wants on the panel. Oh my gosh, the fact that she just said, let me on the panel just makes me.
Okay, don't cry. Let her on the panel. And
I sent her the link. I'm
Come on,
waiting for her to access. So you guys, the fact that Julie is wanting on the panel is huge.
It's huge.
Huge, because she is so wanting.
We vowed never to say her name on here.
She so wants out of this drama, but I know, like, some of the things, and Mima, I'm not saying it was you, but and some of those original Redditors may have long gone, moved on, but some of the things that were said about her and her husband, myself, JDA, Rebecca, Carrie, anybody at some point or another were very hurtful. And I know what, for me, and Christy, if you're watching this, because Danny knows I was reading Reddit at the time when I first became very considerate of the S word, I was reading Reddit. And those thoughts were kind of, and I forgive Reddit. I'm ready to forgive Reddit. And JDA may not be my friend that's wanting to join the panel, may not be ready. And you guys, you got to give him time to heal. But I forgive.
Exactly.
I'm ready to forgive.
Exactly. All right, let her on. Where is she?
I'm waiting for her to click the link. I'm watching for her because you guys,
okay, go on.
Her presence is like when you're in a dark tunnel and there's no hope of escaping, seeing Julie and Mike is like the light that will lead you out of your darkest, most miserable mindset you could ever be in.
I do want to make a statement, though.
Yes,
okay.
Please do, Mima.
So you guys understand also that sometimes there were comments that were put on the Reddit, okay, by people who were following her just to get it shut down. And they were not made from the original Redditors. They were made from people in her inner circle. And they were comments that actually did get the Reddit shut down. So I want you to understand that too. And I would like to, after, if you want, I would like to bring Alphen on after Julie speaks. She's a former Redditor, and I'd like to bring her on.
If she tells us who she
love
is.
to talk to Elfin. I would
No, she won't. You know who she is. I've told you who she is.
I don't know her name, but I know Elfin shortly after our falling out with
Did I talk with her on Funky?
Yes.
Okay,
you
then you can
talked
bring
with
her
her
on
on
after
Funky.
Julie.
Yeah, you talked with her on Funky.
Okay.
So you can send her the link while Julie's coming on, and we'll let
Mitch did tell us about it. Oh, I'm going to be quiet so Julie could talk.
Here's Julie. And once again, you guys, I forgive and I understand your overall goal. And once again, please welcome in.
Respect, please.
Yes, Julie, in my opinion, has red carpet access. So welcome in, Julie, my friends. You guys, OMG.
Hello. There she is.
Julie!
First, just sound check. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay. I'm sitting in my car because I just got finished with a lovely family dinner. So I did not hear most of what was occurring this evening, just maybe the last 20 minutes. But I just had a small thing to say. It was absolutely zero credit to any person on Reddit that I escaped from the niche. It was nothing anyone said. No insult helped me to see the light. No you know, if I could say anything about the Reddit, you sound like clanging cymbals. No one can hear when you're clanging a symbol of shame in somebody's face. It was only through my own experiences, I'll add in person with the niche lady, is what helped me see the light. When I spent enough time in her presence to be able to see for myself. I'm a grown butt woman, and I didn't need I can't give any credit to any of you Redditors. I'll put you in a whole separate bucket of pain in my life, actually. Now, were you saying some things that were truthful? Absolutely. Can I go back and probably read things in a different light? Probably. But I saw for myself what the niche lady was all about. And the person who went to bat for me is Chelsea. And she likes to say that sorry, I'm losing my ability to think critically right now.
Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a deep breath. I'm refocused, and then you'll be able to.
But I just want to make sure that that's very clear. It wasn't because of any of your insults that helped me come to the light. And I think that's an important lesson. That's not the way you reach people. Had any person reached out to me, you know, you could find my email on it's out there on social media. Not a single person reached out to me through an email with a kind but stern warning. Nobody did that. So when you're hurling insults, and this goes for anyone, not just this situation, if you're hurling insults, how is anyone supposed to believe you? Truth doesn't get through to me like that. But my story may never be heard, because to me it's maybe not even worth it compared to what some other people have gone through. But I saw it for what it was eventually, all on my own. And it's true. It's true, a lot of the things you were saying. But the way things are said are just as important as what is trying to be said. And of course, forgiveness is on the table. No one has actually said sorry. I've been in the background anyway. But I haven't even gotten an apology from the people. I mean, I really don't need your apology. Honestly, I'm not. My life is moving on anyway. I don't need an apology from any Redditors. Is my audio still okay?
Somebody's bad right now.
Somebody's audio is a little shaky. One moment, please. It's JDA's. I'm JDA. Goose. I'm muting you for a moment. Why, Julie, aka my best friend, aka the person who saved my life on multiple occasions, is talking. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. And I don't keep any records of wrong. I don't keep any spreadsheets. I don't write down people's names. I have no idea who said anything about myself, my husband, but I do remember some of the comments. Some that, like Chelsea said, some did draw blood, but it did not help the cause. I'll tell you that right now.
Truth.
But it did hurt people, innocent people. Man, there's details to that are not pretty, but you guys are not my enemy. I am also just for the side of truth and stopping any more people from getting hurt. But one hurt, yes, some hurt is worse than the others. And it's all water under the bridge. The whole Reddit thing, I didn't even go on there that often because it wasn't helpful to me. And there was times that I didn't look at it for weeks or months on end. And then fortunately people would tell me that I was mentioned and I would go take a peek. But a lot of the things you said about Chelsea and I were actually not true, but a lot of things you said about the situation were true. But like I said, that's neither here nor there. The bigger battle, obviously, is the main subject of this channel. And Danny, if you're listening, the way you try to manipulate me through your emails and your subtle threats that you're going to be able to take my business down and take Chelsea down. And yes, you did put those words down, take Chelsea down. That's bull. And then you sent other people to send me messages with your same voice in them. And I appreciate, Danny, that you have actually respected and honored my cease and desist, because I did not need that mental struggle in my life of being sent things to try to tear apart my friend. And to Melissa, who thinks it's okay to use Christianity to try to tear down my best friend, you know, Chelsea will tell you, the very first time that Chelsea came out to visit me and I got to spend time with just Chelsea, you better believe, Melissa, as a Christian, that one of the first thing I was interested in was where my friend's heart and soul is at, because I ultimately care about that for people. You can ask JDA. One thing I begged of him, don't let Danny take away your faith. And I ask that for anybody. That is no Christian example. The things that I have seen being written, that is no Christian example. A Christian does not do that. So stop tearing apart my friend. If you only knew what a beautiful soul that Chelsea is and how she has actually helped my life as well, like you would be, well, you guys are beginning to see it. And I appreciate what you're doing, Dave, to go up to the plate, and Nima doing this out of the kindness of your heart without, I don't know what the benefit is besides you just want this to finally be out. But you are a kind voice. You help keep JDA calm, and I feel you're a very, very kind soul. So I appreciate that. But this whole thing about, you know what I'm talking about, Danny, that I make Satan smile, that's disgusting and should not ever be said to anybody. And no, I do not. So I've said my piece. Redditors, water under the bridge. I just wanted you to know that it's not your credit that we left. We left when we saw it for ourselves. So, and if anyone could have and would have reached out to me in a fair way through very available emails, it would have been more helpful. Maybe I could have been released from what I was under earlier. I don't know. But I did see for myself, and so did Chelsea, eventually.
The only email I received, I don't know this, and she can fact it, but I believe it was from Visions prior to when I originally started with the Knit Shopping Network. That is the only email I received warning about relationship with Danny. And I wish I would have acknowledged it, but at the time I was drinking the Kool-Aid and had a friend, a quotation on quotation friend who was screaming out and help, needing help. So, and I shared that information, that email with Danny. Oh, it's a troll, it's a Redditor. They're just trying to get you to forget and all this stuff. I would never hurt you. No, you're there for me. Looking back, yeah, I wish I would have listened, but I know that the Lord has a plan for us. And through this pain, has it grown me stronger for upcoming trials? 100%. Has it grown my relationship stronger with Julie and her husband? 100%. And Danny, I was friends with Julie way before you were a true friend with Julie. 100%. And that story's coming soon. Julie, thank you so much for coming on here. I know that wasn't easy for you to do.
No, Julie, that was amazing. One thing I want to do is I do want to apologize, even though you may not be ready to hear it, but I am sorry for anything that I may have done that could have caused your pain. The other thing I want to say to us as a community, I guess we are now, is that when people are behind a computer, iPad, whatever, and they're writing something, the other people who are on the other side are not real to them. So they may say things that they normally wouldn't say to a person's face. But as I've met each and every one of you, I see the people, I see you, and I'm sorry for the pain that was caused to you because you are real and you are amazing people. And I want you both to know that. And Dave, maybe. No, I'm teasing. But
Mima.
you are amazing people. And I'm sorry that you were hurt by what was said. And I think it's just this whole social media thing that people don't see that they're real people behind there, behind the names. So it's a flaw. And we're people and we're not perfect. But I do apologize for your pain.
Thank you, Mima.
Thank you, Mima.
Thank you,
And
and truly, water under the bridge. Forgiveness is a beautiful and very healing thing if you can get the courage to do it. And
it really
I
is.
hear sincerity.
And if Alpha
So
wants
thank
to
you.
come up, she can come up. You can set the link out there if she wants to come up.
I will send it as soon as I see a comment from Alpha. I know Alpha, shortly after Julie and I left NSN and started doing live sales on our own, she was one of the Redditors who came into our chats and was very supportive. And that for I am grateful. So thank you, Alpha. Every time I see her in a chat, I'm like, hello, how are you? So Alpha, if you're still here, I will definitely.
Elfin Blades.
Oh, she's here.
Elfin Blades thing. Okay. Yeah, she will. She is a very well-spoken and thought-provoking person also. So we'll wait. I'll read some things in the chat while we're waiting. Tons of support for you, Julie. You nailed everything. You got standing ovations from all. Let's see. It was a lot of work. Few says that. Rebecca, personally, I had a hard time understanding how Reddit worked, and it was confusing, so I barely read anything. 100 said, Rebecca. Julie, I am sorry you were insulted. To be honest, I don't remember comments about you. I am sorry for any unkind comments directed at you. Dave, I'm still here. He's charging his phone. Gail says, Julie, I totally understand what you are saying. It took a long time before I found out what was being said. No through a lifeline until Dawn and JDA told me. Same here, Julie. I deleted the app at least 6 times, but I would hear things said about me and I would peek. Julie did say that to me, and it made me think about it. Meet Pay You, Banabiju 100%. Well said, Julie. I got your back. HSN sisters. Julie sending you love, says Kimberly. Thank you, Julie. Well spoken. You're a good person. Niche knows which buttons to push. I'm sorry, Julie and Chelsea. Meep says, standing ovation. I think we all just want people to stop being hurt by Danny. We see how good the people are that she entangles in her web. And here is Elfin. Is she here? No, not yet. Okay. Julie and Chelsea, you got hugs and hearts. Gail says, know who that is. Julie, your heart is healing. Kim says, Niche is evil. Visions, she turned out to be a good friend as well. She's a good woman.
I hear
Elfin,
feedback, so I don't know if it's the right time to talk.
Elfin, you're here, and Julie
You're
has
here.
stepped away. Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Lord, for giving Julie strength to join the panel.
Wait.
Elfin, go ahead.
Give me 1 second. Something's wrong.
You have your video on behind. Turn it off. Just use one thing. You just use your whatever you're using to talk here, and you'll get rid of it. Are you there?
I am here. Okay. Hang on. Let me see. Okay. Does this work?
Yeah, I think so.
Sounding
that
good,
sounds-
Elfin. Elfin,
Hi,
welcome.
guys. Well, it's
Thank you
hard
for
not to
joining
feel
us.
emotional. I mean, I feel emotional listening to you guys being emotional, and it hurts my heart and makes my blood pressure go up. Okay, because we care for you. I mean, I care for you. I care for Julie. I care for Chelsea. I care for JDA. I mean, you know what Mima has said. I mean, I want to be supportive to her. She does such a great job of being the voice here, and you know, I can't improve on that at all. But I just want to say something like you were saying a few minutes ago, Mima. It's like it was a soap opera for me to follow. Okay, you know, from the beginning of wanting to have a conversation about what was going on that I was seeing, you know, and with the Niche Lady program, it's like, okay, other people want to have the conversation. We're seeing the same thing, so I guess we're not crazy, you know. And then it became a conversation, and it became a soap opera, and it became characters to follow, and a storyline that was constantly evolving. Yes, I have thought about it at times over 2 years that this has been going on. Um, I didn't, okay, and I never made any comments of anybody's appearance. I'm sure. I really, really feel that way because, you know, I have a mirror at my house. I know what I look like. I have a scale. I know how much I weigh. I'm not trying to make it about anybody. I mean, that's nothing. I think that you are beautiful. You're well put together. Um, that's ridiculous. You know, those kinds of things, superficial, visual images of people. We can see your character. That's the most important thing. The content of somebody's character, and your content of your character. Julie's content of her character was, I mean, and other people who've already been on this forum. You know, it was like obvious to see. Oh my goodness, you know, it feels like this. It's like you're watching a scary movie and somebody's getting ready to walk into a trap, you know, and it's like, oh no, you know. So we're the audience sitting there, you know, having the popcorn moment, talking about what's happening in the characters. And yes, some people did it with humor, with very, you know, and it evolved and it became, you know, that was their way to have their discussion too. I mean, you know, and a lot of people tuned in for that too. You know what I'm saying? But, and I'm sorry, I didn't intend for, you know, anybody to be hurt by anything that we were talking about, and honestly didn't even know, we didn't really know Niche was even looking at this. Okay, you know, it was just a conversation. I mean, and you know, there is something called Gossip Bakery, and I know that I've looked at Crazy Lamp Ladies, and she gets roasted. She doesn't have all fans. So,
No.
I mean, I don't know. I'm feeling a little, my heart's beating a little bit fast because I get, I guess, you know, I feel protective of the fact that we, you know, that we have had this long conversation and that things that we thought were going to happen or we didn't know were going to happen was like, yeah, unfortunately, we watched a house of cards being built in some cases and then collapse. That's pretty sad.
I can understand that. Like,
Uh-oh.
Go ahead.
no, yeah, it's just some bad audio. Go ahead. I have to look at your name, Mrs. Sawhorse, aka
Yeah.
Alfred. Sorry, I'm like, what was your name on the?
Yes, Mrs. Sawhorse. That's the name.
Mrs. Sawhorse.
Gotcha. And I can understand that looking back and being a part of this panel and the conversations I've had with Mima. I can understand that. Yes, hurtful comments were said 100%. And I'm ready to forgive because on my emotional mental health journey, I am. And some people might take a little bit longer time. And I appreciate you acknowledging that you had no control over that, nor did you know at that time we were reading the Reddit or Danny was reading the Reddit. I 100% get that. And I know the reason you guys created that Reddit is because your guys' comments and questions about her motives and her behavior were deleted or blocked from her channels. And that's why you guys reached out to another platform to share your concerns and questions on her behavior and her manipulation. There is a little bit of a back echo on your end,
Oh.
Elfin.
I'm sorry about that. I'm not sure how to solve it. Let me
It
hit
might
it.
be one of your browsers is open, or sometimes if you have like a TV on that's playing, or if you have another iPad or whatever you were watching the channel on, if you turn the volume all the way down on that, it helps.
Okay, let me try.
Yeah.
You
I just want to say one thing. I'm sitting and listening to all of this. And I know I mentioned this once before. There was a photo put up of me and the niche lady in bed. And do you want to know who found that photo? Let me tell you who found that photo? My son. Because my son heard my wife and I talking about how I'm being bashed on Reddit.
Mm-hmm.
So he looked. That's who found it. That's not cool. Not cool at all. Well, I'm not a storyline. I'm a real person. And I think a lot of people on there, you thought of us, I guess, as characters. I'm not a character. I'm a real person with feelings. And it doesn't matter, like Julie had said, it doesn't matter what you could have said. When you were saying these things about me, I wasn't seeing no light. I was basically saying, fuck you, fuck you. I had to see it for myself. It was my life. But I mean, think about the damage that you've caused. It was damage caused. It's yes. Am I going to be able to get past it? Yes. But I mean, it was more than just me that saw this. And can still see it now. I mean, I know my son looked up the current one where they made fake things about me. I know my son saw it. And I know he's, pissed off about it. I mean, I've asked him not to interact. He saw, my wife get attacked back by Aldi. He saw me get attacked back by Aldi. She doesn't stop. She needs to fucking stop. Grow the fuck up. We're trying to go for the common cause here, and this woman won't fucking stop. Meanwhile, you told me she said she was going to stop, and she has not. That's why she's not welcome. I've said enough right now.
Okay, I don't know if I fixed the sound problem or not, but there's no other browser closed. I don't have a TV. Is this better?
Yeah, it's much better.
Okay, very good. And I was just reading, about what Twinklebug said. Yeah, we did have rules. Okay, and that speaks to a point that Chelsea and Julie made. Okay, there were rules with each one of those subreddits that because they kept getting deleted too. That's another reason why they kind of came back stronger every time. But part of the rules was we're just observing and commenting. We're not reaching out to contact these individuals. That was one of the things. It was like, if anybody did that, that was against the rules of the subreddit that was in there. There were also rules in the subreddit that said that you weren't meant to talk about people's appearances, things that could not be changed, things like that. And I know it was hard for anybody who was what am I trying to say? Who was modding, yeah, to keep up with that, because those did get, you'll agree, Mima, right? You'll agree with that those did get broken. And the talking about, underage people, that was a rule that was very much meant to be maintained. And I think that, I don't know how much modding you had to do to stop that, but I thought it was done under the circumstances pretty well. I don't remember anything about Chelsea's kids or any, and I'm sorry if there was.
Oh, I have screenshots of mine. I have screenshots of my son had the screenshots of my stuff. So that's why I'm like so angry. I mean, I never said anything about him and what he saw.
I can't imagine that.
I mean, that's why everyone's like, be nice to her. Yeah. How do I be nice to a fucking bitch that fucking keeps attacking me? Grow the fuck up, Aldo. I know about you. You have your own issues in your life that you should be concerned about, not mine, or my parenting style, or my wife's parenting style, or anything about mine and my wife's relationship. This woman's a fucking psycho.
And on my end,
take a breath.
Yeah, take a breath. On my end, I didn't screenshot any of the comments about your echoing, sweetheart, Miss Sahurst. Sorry. I didn't screenshot any of the comments about my parenting skills or the comments that were said about my oldest. The only screenshot I shared was what was said about my husband. And I know who said that, and I shared it with JDA. And I'm all in the mood to forgive because that is part of my mental health journey. And I know those Redditors that have joined my live chats and my friend Julie's live chats. It's been hard because, like, over time, over comments, stuff, we've realized who you were and what have been said. And I'm ready to forgive because that's part of my journey in order to be able to tell my story. So, and I'm so grateful for you, Elfin, for coming on board here. Aldi, I don't know specifically comments that were made. Majority of the comments that I know were made that stick out in my head, that were branded in my head and are constantly drilled in my head, were from Betty White. And I would love to have a conversation with Betty White. But I forgive you, Betty White. I forgive Reddit. But yes, in that moment of my mindset, did Reddit contribute to my mental health? 100%. It did. And just like how what Julie stated before, did Reddit and the comments that were made, though you guys didn't know that we were looking at those Reddits when you were making the comments, or when people on Reddit were making those comments, did those comments and the conversations that were being made, did that help me and my friends come to the light? No. The way that those comments, it didn't. And I understand you guys didn't know we were seeing them, but when you look up Idaho Gem and it pops up on Google, or JDA Collectibles and it pops up on Google, and One Way Vintage, it pops up on Google, yeah, our children see it. It was 100% shown, and yes, I forgive you. I forgive you. It was done, and I pray that my fellow friends that were affected by it will be are able to forgive as well. Potato, potato, potato. Mima, are you ready to say potato?
Potato.
Potato. I'm ready to move on in the positive narrative of overall the reason that those Reddit threads were made is because of Danny the Niche Lady. And we're not here to take you down, Danny. We're here to hold you accountable and to prevent further people like myself, like One Way Vintage, JDA, the Fab Four, for falling for your tricks. And going forward, whether you think we're in collaboration from the Reddit thread, from day one of the Reddit thread, of the original Reddit thread, or going forward, we all have the same narrative, and that is to hold you accountable and to prevent further victims. Go ahead, Nemo.
I say something about the Reddit thread, and a lot of people may disagree with me who are on the Reddit thread, but I think there are other people who are on the Reddit thread who might agree with me. But when the Reddit threads were taken down, I don't think that the people who were there to hold the niche lady accountable really were upset that the Reddit threads were taken down. I wasn't upset. I kind of expected it each time. I was like, wow, it's been up for a while. And it was tiring. I got to tell you, as somebody who was a mod on there, it was exhausting to be a mod. It really was. And Spiritual was a mod too. I know she was exhausted too. It was really hard, and I tried to be fair, and I tried to get rid of the things that I could, but I was only there for a few hours a day and stuff. And like I did say, I do think that there were people who would come on just to say things to get the Reddit taken down, and they were mean things.
But Mima, if I could just interrupt you, I've calmed down. Thank you, Visions. I drank myself. I like how, all these people are concerned about me. Like, drink something, stay calm, and I'm gonna try. Right. I'm gonna try to stay calm. Just lost my goddamn train of thought, though.
Okay, right. I'll keep talking.
Yeah, keep talking, and when I remember, I'll come back.
But no, what I was saying is, I think people tried to sabotage it a lot.
Oh, okay. Now I remember. Now I remember. I never tried to sabotage. I've been accused of trying to sabotage it.
No, I'm not talking about
No. Let me finish, please.
Okay.
I'm currently accused of trying to get something taken down of a niche thing, that a new one that's up, I guess. And there's stuff about me on there now, all lies. And now not only do I have to all right, what is this dumbass going to say about me now to try to piss me off and get me all stirred up, which it really doesn't even. Does it bother you? Mima, I know you speak to her. You could tell her if it wasn't for you, she would already have legal trouble with me, because I have plenty of money to spend, and you knew I wanted to go after her legally, and I know she doesn't have a pot to piss in.
I really haven't spoken to her in a long time.
Well, you said to me that she would stop.
I tried.
And she lied, as usual. Typical lie.
And you told me it was continuing because I haven't been on there.
Yeah.
And like I said previously, I ask that we only concentrate what we did on the beginning, and that's on one person.
Yeah.
And when it started going left,
stopping.
and everybody else,
yeah, it's not stopping. And here, I'm spending
I can't control what's on there because I'm not there anymore.
If I could finish, I'm spending my money for this platform. I pay
You are.
Chelsea out of this is all my money, my doing. And these people are still shitting on me. And here I'm trying to pull everyone in, pull all these strings in from multiple angles to try to make it one cause. And I feel like I'm continuously getting my head bashed.
I spoke.
It's like
I went on there today. I spoke positively because I did read what you're talking about. Okay, about you, and I continue to speak positively about you because
I appreciate that.
I can see that things are going in a good direction for you. I'm glad.
Thank
Okay,
you.
I'm glad for all of you, sincerely, and don't want to interrupt your train of thought, but just to go back to what Mima said, at the very beginning of one of the last subreddits too, I modded with you for maybe 3 months. It was exhausting, and I was just like, I can't do it. And the way that this went on and on and on, again, like you said, I always wonder, when is this ever going to end? Because my goodness, when will it end? So it had to end, and it was like a freeing thing, honestly, to me.
It was freeing.
Oh,
I
I'm
mean,
sure.
I'll be honest. When I got that message that the Reddit was taken down, I was like, thank fucking God. I was like, I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't take listening to it. And I would hear from Niche about it. So then, of course, that strikes your interest. Okay, well, if she's saying this about me, let me go look. And then, hear my wife and I talking about it. Our kids hear about it. So then they go look. And just like Chelsea said, you Google JDA collectibles. I mean, the shit that comes up from Reddit. I mean, BW, I literally just Googled myself. There's a Reddit post, I guess something happened between, a conversation between Val and I, and BW made I didn't even know this, made another thread about just me. And I'm like, I didn't even know that was there.
Well, maybe you should stop reading that stuff, honestly.
But when I Google my name, it comes up.
Going there. I told you to stop. It's going to come down. It's going to come down. It eventually comes down, and then it's just.
I mean, I've learned. I mean, I'm not no big YouTuber. I know I'm trying to. I mean, I never wanted when everything ended with whatnot. I never wanted anything. I was done. You could even ask Chelsea. I was done. But then part of me was like, I liked it. I don't do this for the money. I do this because I enjoy it. And then by me doing this and making money, all right, my kids want extra whatever, I can afford to do it. My kids go to private school. So, that's a big chunk of change out of our pocket every month. But, okay, with this reselling, all right, now I could afford to, they want to go away for the weekend, or my wife and I, it's our 20th anniversary. Oh, I want to buy her a ring or whatever. I could do it now because I have this extra income, and I'm grateful. I'm blessed. I give back. And it's never noticed ever. Always.
It is though, Dave. It is.
I'm not saying it by you or Chelsea. I know you guys appreciate, but
you're depending on them to give it back to you, and maybe they're not the people that you should depend that on. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, I don't expect anyone to give me anything back or give me a pat on the back. But here I feel like my efforts are being overlooked. And it was clearly overlooked by another Redditor. But I know you cleared that up by stating, and I appreciate what you did. Because I spent so long not putting anyone in their place. I have now started because I've had enough. I see my friend Chelsea cry. I see my friend Julie cry. I'm done. We're good people. We don't deserve this. And I don't deserve this.
Okay, this is a parasocial relationship that works in both directions. I think that we can agree on that.
I 100%. Because I know Mima and Elfin, what I've experienced with you.
It's
and
different.
You guys are good people too.
Yeah.
I know I made comments under a faux Reddit disguise that she asked me to create, and one that I created on my own. And those comments, do I believe that they were made by good people? Yes, 100%. Were they under a different influence at the time when those shitty comments were made? Yeah, totally 100%. Dude, I said some shitty shit about my friend JDA, and I could have been a white claw in or two when I said them. Were they said? Yes. And I will hold accountability. and JDA has forgiven me for so. And if
Yep.
and I forget Betty White. There's comment about I know Betty White made for my husband, like he must not be a looker. He should be going and finding somebody else. I forget Betty White. Do I think Betty White is a good person for being here right now in this panel, helping JDA being a mod, exposing the niche lady and her narcissism? 100%. I forgive her because everybody is not perfect. If we were perfect, we would be we wouldn't be human. We would have been, I'm not going into religion, but you guys know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. We wouldn't be here now.
Right. Because if we were perfect, we wouldn't be suffering here on earth.
Well, I'm happy to go into the religion part of it too, because I do want to say, even if you don't think that any of the Redditors know your heart as a giving person, I wanted to say to you, it doesn't matter, because that's part of the parasocial relationship. You were characters on a soap opera to me, and we're characters on a message board to you, but the good Lord is the one who it matters to what's going on with your spirit and your soul. Okay.
Amen.
And,
Amen.
maybe, part of this whole conversation is the fact that actually, we've deviated from the whole reason for the conversation that started to begin with. And that was one specific person. So when we have a conversation like this, she gets totally excluded and put on the sidelines, and that's probably okay for the moment, because I've thought of this. I'm not being very astute with what I'm saying right now, but I've thought of this at times over the years. It's like, I don't want to be a bully. I don't want to be perceived as a bully. I'm not a bully. I don't want to be bullied. And I would have to ask myself, is this bullying the niche lady? It was relentless having a conversation. I initiated some of those threads, not, just to have a conversation. We're going to discuss this video today because blah, blah, blah. This is what's going on, pointing out hypocrisy and things like that. And pretty much trying to keep, her as the central focus and, what's going on with the characters in this episode. However, I don't know. I just feel like her lack of engagement with anything. I mean, here's a strange example. It's like for 2 years, she sat in front of a dirty cabinet when she gives her sales, her whatnot sale or her live stream sale. We commented on that dirty cabinet many times. Did she ever bother to clean it? No. Now you, Chelsea, have always had a beautiful, lovely staged background. Same thing as Julie and most anybody else who does a live sale. And it's like, you cannot say anything that actually seemed to stick to the niche lady. What I'm saying? So it's like, that was part of what kept the conversation going. Another part of it was because her professional troll that she is related to, would constantly try to stir the pot and get things shut down. And so that could just kind of pisses people off. None of us, well, maybe 2 of the Redditors, the original Redditors, actually know each other or even have met each other. Beyond that, I don't know
on
anybody's
purpose.
names.
On purpose.
I don't know anybody's names, but I know who I like, and Betty White is one of them. I trust her very much. Mima is another one. It's like, okay, I'm done talking for a minute.
No, Mima or Elfin, I want to throw that out there because you're 100% correct. Both myself and One Way Vintage expressed multiple times to Danny, stop referring to us as minions. And you guys, at the Boss Reseller Remix, in the video she shared at when we were leaving Savers, you guys go back and watch it on the Niche Ladies content if you want. Go ahead. Go give her the views. God bless you if you do. Whatever you want to do. She refers to Mikey, oh my goodness, that guy Mike as a minion. She does it once again at the swap meet when we go with her. Look, I found a minion. We told her multiple times, stop referring to us as a minion because you are giving the Redditors a buffet of content to comment on that. Please stop. No, I'm not going to, because when they watch my videos, it gives me my likes, or it gives me the content and gives me the YouTube algorithm that feeds my account. I'm not going to stop. They make a comment on Reddit, you damn right I'm going to use it in a video. Hence, one of the reasons me and One Way Vintage are no longer associated with Danny the Niche Lady, because we begged her to stop. She wouldn't.
And that's why a lot of us want her done, because she continues. It's the mob mentality. She continues to spiral it so people continue to talk. She doesn't, I really don't think she cares if it's bad stuff said about her. As long as she's being talked about, I think she enjoys it deep down. I may be wrong, but I really think she participates in what's going on more than we know.
I think it's sadistic. I agree with you. And, you know, that makes you beg to wonder about all of the people that she has really slandered, you know, the ex-husbands, ex-boyfriends, all of that stuff, all of the men in her life. And yeah, going back to that minion comment, yeah, that was very, very rude. And I know we talked about that on the subreddit. Very rude. And I felt like, you know, just watching that, I was like, your husband has disengaged from the whole, you know, little segment that she was trying to put together there. And I could see Julie's husband also seeing the light there. I mean, maybe he already had seen it, but it was like, yeah, they're on to her. They're not drinking that Kool-Aid. Those guys are not.
I can say this, and this story will dive into deeper content on a future platform, but between Mike, that guy Mike, and my husband and Julie at a live dinner, we were sitting with Danny in person, and I don't want to say I was used. I guess I could say I was used to the abuse that I was given from her, but their reaction to how she was speaking to me and the conversation, especially not just from my husband, because my husband was kind of, Chelsea's a strong woman. I love her. She, you know, but especially from that guy, Mike, the conversation that he shared with me in the car on the way back to our hotel was very moving. Like, he could tell from the moment that she was chewing me down and how I changed in that setting at that restaurant was very humbling, or very moving. And I was like, wow, that wasn't just me that was feeling that way? That was obvious to you? And like Jake, like, he praised Jake for not like jumping across the table and like picking her up by her neck and like, what like you would expect a spouse that to do. So my
Jake's body language said it all. I remember it very clearly.
Oh,
you know, his jaw was set and he was keeping the posture of a Papa Bear.
yeah, and there's video of that, because we're at the famous steakhouse and she's showing what we're eating. And when I'm able to go into that content and stuff, and at that time I invite everybody that's a part of my story to be a part of the panel when that part of their story comes in, and that includes Julie and that guy Michael, One Way Vintage. Like, oh my goodness. And on the way home, Mike was just like, Chelsea, like, wow, like, wow. And I was like, you notice that too? That's just not my emotions like getting the best of me and me doing the self-doubt and the depression and the anxiety. That wasn't just me. You guys saw that too? Like, that was such a wake-up call for me. And I'm so grateful for Mike and Julie and my husband as we were driving away from that restaurant that night, that they saw it too. And that is the last interaction I had with Danny in person. Since then, I've had phone calls with her after the fact, in text messages with her, but that was the last time. And more to come on that story later, because there was opportunities for me to spend more time with her, but I was excluded from those opportunities to spend more time with her in that time in Vegas. And that is coming soon. But
I'm just going to put this out there because I hope that some of the Redditors who are there are listening and can get what we're saying, but let's just concentrate on her and leave the rest of the people alone. I'm asking you to do that so that we can just move forward in healing.
I would like that solidarity, Mima.
And I know Betty
As-
feels the same way. I don't have to ask her, but I know she feels the same way. Yeah, I just, like I said earlier, it's just noise and it's not doing any good. And people can feel the way they want, but let's just try to concentrate on the one thing that we tried to concentrate on from the beginning and leave the rest out. Because
Yeah.
if you hear or heard the people who spoke tonight, they were hurt. And our
Yes.
purpose was to stop people from being hurt. So if that's what our purpose is, then stop hurting people. And
Yeah.
that's what I want to say.
And Danny, I know you're watching this, or you're having Melissa watch this to relay the content of this, and you're saying that we were in cahoots with the Reddit threaders from day 1 or day 30 or day 60, day 90, whatever Reddit thread. That is not true. But we are all coming in together, not to take you down, but to hold you accountable and to prevent further people to falling into the trap that I did and that fellow people that paid into your educational scheme to help us become more self, oh my goodness, more financially stable to support our families like you said you would. Like Mima and Betty White and Elfin and all those guys did not come to my my content of communication until after I left NSN. Not until after me and One Way Vintage ventured out on our own. That is the first time I had communications with these people. Believe it or not, that is on you. People that are still on the fence, drinking the Kool-Aid, people that are still trying to make up their minds. I put my hand on the Holy Bible that is 100% true. And Mima, Elfin, Betty White, you guys can second that. Or even Topaz Moon. Hello in Australia. Welcome back home. I hope you enjoyed your trip from the Americas. I did not have any communication with them until after leaving NSN, which was the best choice I made of this year. And I would have made it 100 times over because of what you did to my friends of One Way Vintage. I would still probably be getting the whip and the glories of hell because I was that such of a loyal friend to you. But what you did to them, I will forgive you eventually. I'm not there yet, but I'm praying for strength every night. Danny, I am. Potato, potato, potato.
Goose, where are you right now? Goosey
I'm in
Goose.
Edison, New Jersey.
Where are you with tonight? How are you?
I am grateful for my decision to do this. My last conversation with Danny, I mean, it was after. I'm gonna have to go through my phone to find out the exact. I need to go. I mean, all about me. I need like dates and times because with the condition I deal with, I forget so easily. Like when things happened, like I need to know the date and time of my last call with her, which I know is in my phone somewhere because I don't delete anything. And that's why I don't delete anything. And I get made fun of by Christy, but that's why I don't delete shit because I all forget.
Right.
And I just forgot where I'm going with this. What was the question again?
Well,
Where are you with stuff right
tomorrow
now?
for you
It
versus
is
Yeah, it's
tomorrow.
today
tomorrow,
for me
really.
and you all.
You'd be up anyway, though.
The one thing I where I am right now with this is I am very happy with how far we've gotten in a short period of time. I remember when I asked you, Mima, when the funky stuff went fooey, I said, why don't we do something on my channel? I said, I'm a nothing on YouTube. I'm nothing. I said, but we can make something. And I feel we kind of did. And to the people that say I did this for money, I really don't, because I've kind of spent a lot of money
A little, huh?
on it. And all the money I do make from YouTube, I'm going to get it sometime the end of November, and I am donating it to Ava's Avengers. Just like I've said, anyone that makes a private donation to Ava's Avengers, I will give you money off of buying something from me. I just want, what I want to see, like, now going forward is this banter, this Reddit banter to stop. I thought in my mind, which maybe I was stupid to think this. Maybe I was. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. I thought by creating this, I was like, all right, now I'm giving these like 100 and whatever people a platform to speak, even if I disagree with what they say. Never did I thought or did I think that I would continue to get attacked. Did I think I was going to get attacked by Danny? Yes. Did I think I was going to get attacked by Christy? Yes. I thought they would still be attacking, but the others, I thought they would have been grateful with what I'm trying to do, giving a broader platform versus a Reddit thread that only so many people read. If you look at how many people we've reached already, look at the views on all of the items, all the things we've done regarding Danny compared to what the Reddit thread traction was. Majorly different. That's where I stand right now. I didn't think I was going to still be attacked by these Reddit people. I thought they would see the good I'm trying to do or trying to help to give a voice, and that would bullshit would stop.
If I knew a way to stop it, I would stop it, but I don't know a way.
I mean, the only thing I could do is go after them legally, which is the next step. Because Aldo, I am literally right there with letting it, doing it. And I know she doesn't have a pot to piss in, just like Danny doesn't. And I have no problem making her life miserable, like she's trying to make mine.
I think, yeah. Gail, I like your comments. She says, Mr. and Mrs., that is so nice of you to say that here. I can tell you have a good heart. I think you drank Reddit Kool-Aid. You didn't know. I think some of us drank the Reddit Kool-Aid too. While you guys were drinking the Danny Kool-Aid, I think some of us were drinking the Reddit Kool-Aid.
Yeah, like I guarantee you there's going to be a
Strawberry and grape.
I guarantee you there's going to be something about this on that new Reddit thing bashing me, and it's the same lady that's going to bash me.
Dave, if
it's not going to fucking stop.
Don't look, just don't look. That's what Betty said it earlier. It's a choice. You have a choice to go there and look.
It is a choice.
Understood.
We can't control the actions of our children and our friends.
That's the problem.
When they go,
right. I understand that.
JDA
I do understand that part.
I mean, here I'm trying to grow my business, and people Google me and they see that bullshit.
Yeah, that
I don't even know how. Oh, sorry. I don't even know how many people look at that current Reddit. It's, in my opinion, it's not the real Reddit. That's gone. The whole thing, once the last real Reddit got deleted, the whole thing exploded like, I have to say, like the kind of spider that carries its babies on it. If you hit that spider, all of those babies jump off, and that's what happened with cutting down that last subreddit, because then it encouraged Vision to tell her story, and then Deb to retell her story, and those videos gained a huge amount of traction, And then, you know, your story started to be told, and
You know, I
Mima,
actually I actually put out my story the same day as I
there
saw
you go.
Vivian's.
And then
Yep.
Mima picked it up for the Funky Town. It
Yep.
just caused an explosion. So the platform went from Reddit to YouTube.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Yeah.
that's, you know, in my opinion, that's where it is now. And it's very effective. And
I really think the Reddit is dead, and
Oh, it's definitely dead. It's just
I really do.
it's like this one tire kicker that just won't stop, you know? And it's not so much that I'm gonna go it's what my my son Jack, he's very concerned about, you know, my health and all of
Mhm.
that. And he knows that, you know, I get fired up easily, you know, everything I'm dealing with, like with my dad and on all of this other stuff. And
you
I
said
know
you weren't going to look at it anymore.
it's my son.
Yeah, we don't have control of what
I
our
don't have
children do,
control over
but
him.
I
And then
agree.
my daughters, my daughters, like I cannot, like the one I do have where they said about me, and my daughter Ava was like, Dad, you're not that, you're not like that. She's like, you give me whatever I want. I'm like, I know, but I'm being talked about like I'm a piece of shit
Mhm.
parent.
Yeah, and I want to
So it's
agree
not so
with
much about me reading. It's like Chelsea's saying, it's our children.
Right.
And no one seems to think that. Like they think it's just us. No, it's not.
no,
Mhm.
and I want to agree with Mima and Miss Sawhurst, aka Elfin. The original Reddits that were generated by the original Redditors and the stuff that was attached to Danny are totally different than the current thread
Oh,
that
totally.
another YouTube channel has created. I
Yeah.
believe that there are
But
a whole bunch.
my name is so all over that, and I'm like,
Yes,
it's
your name is still
retarded.
all over that. But do I feel like the original Redditors are active on that as they were in the previous Reddits? No. I think maybe a handful, like 5 at the most, are still on that, but everybody else are new and they do not go back into the research and the devotion into the shadiness of Danny the Niche Lady and the multiple years since prior to the pandemic and thereafter that Mima, Betty White, and Elfin have done. I think they're just kind of hopping onto the train of what's going on. And occasionally your name is brought up, my name is brought up. DK has expressed her apologies for the threads that she has done. I accept her. I look forward to meeting you next week, DK. Hello, let's have lunch. You know
Oh,
when
she went to sleep already.
no, she's still here.
Where'd she
She's
go? I
still
thought
here. She's still
where'd she go to
commenting.
text? Oh,
So
sorry. I thought you were sleeping.
on that note, Mima, I'm sure you can agree. JDA is officially tomorrow. I don't know what time zone you're in, Elfin, but
I'm
I know it kind
oh
of is
god, I'm
skirt
Eastern.
for
I
Mima, and it's getting late. It's a school night. So
Yes, you know
Mima,
what? You know what I'll do? I'm gonna do this. When's our next Mima
we
Chelsea? When's our
haven't
next
decided. Probably
yeah. So
Tuesday.
let Mima
Tuesday?
recap. Mima, go ahead and recap
Mima
on
recap, and
tonight.
then I'll take us out and make it quick.
Recap. I think we all need to work together, and we all need to just concentrate on one thing, and that's all I'm going to ask again. I think
All right,
we
then it's on to
a
me,
really
Mima.
wait. I said I
Okay.
think we really had some adult conversations here, so let's try to be adults. Okay, and now you can take us out.
And before I take us out, the only thing I want to say is just remember who else is reading this. My children, Chelsea's children. But with that said, as I always say, if you come across anyone that is showing signs of a mental illness or is talking about unaliving themselves, please reach out and talk to them, get them help, dial 988. I know I'm going quick on this because I'm tired. The next thing I say is we only go around this world once, make it count, let's stop fighting with each other and come together for the common cause. And always say please and thank you, because that just makes me smile. Mima, Chelsea, Julie, thank you for stopping by. Rebecca, thank you for stopping by. Miss Sawhurst, thank you for
Sawhorse,
stopping
thank
by. And
you
we'll see you all soon. Have a great night,
so
everybody.
much. Love ya.